everybody. How are you all doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? I, for one, am definitely looking forward to playing this game. Many people might not know it that much, depending on whether or not you're a fan of Lucasarts games or whatnot, but I personally like this one. So, making sure that gets loaded up. There we go. And now, let us get started. And I could describe the plot of this game. Thankfully, there's an intro that does it for me, so let's go check it out. But, of course, first, spinning sword, most important thing. But also, I was lying when I said this was a Lucasarts game. Well, congratulations. We just killed the Lucasarts logo there. Lucasarts I'll just say I didn't get that much sleep last night, so if I sound delirious, don't let that bother you. Anyway, plot exposition!
The Great War raged between Imperia and Nordagh.
Lots of people debating on whether or not they wanted to watch the Guild Wars at night.
The Imperial Emperor sought to conquer Nordagh once and for all, but the barbarian king resisted. His was the only land to withstand the power of Imperia.
I mean, they had Conan the Barbarian with them. How else could they not be powerful?
Sensing the impending danger, the affinity gods strove to stop the senseless brutality with storms of wind, rain, and fire. But man's destiny would not be denied.
It's always the same thing. You engage in battle, light bloodshed happens, and then you accidentally summon a demon. It happens all the time in these games. That or this is Final Fantasy VI.
Violence had again awakened the powers of chaos. The Dark God was reborn. His unmatched fury laid waste to both armies. All seemed lost.
This is a weird sequel to
Drawn by the
Warriors
eternal
Orochi.
conflict, the legendary warriors of light, the Valkyrie, joined in the battle. But even they were no match for the Dark God.
You think your Pegasus are a match for
Final
me?
desperate act, the affinity gods lent their strength to the queen of the Valkyrie.
Have you tried actually stabbing it? Oh yeah, that usually
Her
works.
sacrifice banished the Dark God once again, but it came at a great price.
So
The
many
Valkyrie
ways.
were all but destroyed. The few survivors of that terrible day vowed never to let darkness rise again.
Wait, we had a DVR this whole time? It's almost like this war never needed to begin with in the first place.
Imperia's army withdrew from Nordagh, and a temple was built over the corpse of the Dark God, sealing its evil inside.
Yeah, I got nothing for that one. Whatever.
Soon, Nordagh and Imperia forged an uneasy peace, which brought about a return to an old way of life, the Gladiator Games. Arenas were constructed in all the lands, where battles were fought to entertain, not to conquer.
Gen 4 Ponies was an awesome series!
In time, humankind's memories of the past darkness grew dim.
Almost like as time passes by, no one remembers the history of anything. So did you get all that? No, that's okay. It's explained a bit more in detail as the series goes on. But yeah, let's go ahead and make sure everything is set up. Effects are on, music, voices. Gotta keep that vibrations going. And might be talking over this stuff, so we'll have the subtitles on as well. Swing meter, you don't necessarily need this on, but if you want to be able to do that much better in this game, it usually helps to have this on. But yes, let's go ahead and start a new game. We could play as either Valens, the son of Imperius, most famous gladiator, must rebuild his father's school, or as Ursala, the daughter of the barbarian king, must unravel the secrets of her mysterious powers. And while you don't necessarily have to choose between one or the others, it's basically saying, are you well versed with this game? If so, you don't mind playing as Valens. Otherwise, it's highly suggested you play as Ursula, because she does have a beginner difficulty. However, I will be doing both playthroughs, considering the story does differ a bit depending on who your main character is. But yeah, let's get started with Ursula.
A prophecy of Nordagh's mysterious witches, the Galder, held that the Lord of Darkness would return with the aid of a girl born beneath the full moon under the stars of the Bear.
Because we all know girls are evil, naturally.
But as the witches awaited the Dark One, the barbarian king's wife gave birth to a healthy male child, Urlan. The prophecy had not been fulfilled.
Wow, it's almost like fortune tellers are bullshit.
Angered by their needless intrusion, the king banished the witches.
I don't care where you go, just go that way.
Once again, the pains of childbirth gripped the young mother, and a second child was born. A female child named Ursula.
Oh, so this is how the story
of
the Sea Witch
he knew
became
he
true.
could not give Ursula to the witches. He gathered his wife and newborn children and hid them deep within the Sloane Forest.
Oh, I will admit, the music in this game is pretty badass.
The children grew up in seclusion. The outside world knew Ursula only as Urlan's younger sister, not his twin. The witches need never know what they lost.
Children to be brought into slavery. Never needed to know that. But yeah, now we actually have in-game cutscenes. As we strike down a dump multiple times.
Sister, please stop. You'll embarrass yourself.
Come on, Urlan. You aren't afraid, are you?
Of course not. But I don't know what you're trying to prove, little one.
Stop calling me that.
I'm no more taller than you are.
Let me show you what I can do.
You have nothing to prove to me, Ursula.
I want to get out of here and see the world. Take me with you to the tournaments.
Father would never allow that. It's his decision.
Not anymore. He's putting you in charge of the school.
What? Really? Me?
Yes!
But I will
He
forge a
sent for an
school of
old
my
friend from
own
Imperia to
and
be
build
his
my own
advisor.
kingdom.
But
Although,
he's
to be fair,
turning
that's a story
control
for
over
another
to
time.
you.
It must have been my stunning performance last week. I was unstoppable.
So now you have to help me get out of
But
here.
I couldn't possibly.
Yes, you can. It's your decision who goes to the games now. I challenge you to a fight, brother. If I defeat you, I can join your school. If you best me, you'll never hear of this again.
Promise?
I swear on grandmother's necklace.
All right, then let's get this over with.
May as well kill one other person, even if it's a sibling of mine. So yeah, I do apologize if there's some lag here. PS2 emulation can only get you so far. Also, another feature from this game that I keep forgetting about. These random pop-ups of, who is Eris? Eris is the air affinity god. I thought she was a character from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, it's a mistranslation. That's Aerith. Yeah, whatever. Let's move on.
I'm not going to hold back, Ursula.
I've been practicing. You won't need to. Oh!
Ow. Attack and move your cursor over to your opponent and press the X button to continue. The attack swing meter. Improve the power of your skill by pressing the X button, aim in the red zone in order to do the most damage. Because you do basic damage in the orange, weaker damage in the blue, heavier damage in the red. Also, it's somewhat accurate in orange, fairly less accurate in blue. But if you score in the red, it's a guaranteed hit. So again, try and aim for the red.
Lucky blow.
Are you getting worried yet?
Hardly.
Oh,
Ow! Stop hitting me like that.
survive this.
What was that?
It appears that even the gods are against you today.
I'm done playing with you.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Trying to take this fight seriously. Huh. Go figure. I could just dodge in one area and not get hit. Who knows?
I must continue on.
So yeah, that's basically a mini
Now
tutorial
what do you have to say?
get you
It
used to the
does
game.
seem like the gods were with you
But
today.
you
I can't
do
argue
get
with
a
that.
more
You won.
in-depth detail
So I've earned a
of
spot
how to
on your
play the
team
game.
now.
Well, that depends on whether or not Father truly gives me control of the school.
He will. And you can't back out on me now, Urlan.
But now even more plot exposition.
By the gods, Orin, did you see that?
Yes, Usus, my old friend. It's getting harder for her to contain her secret gifts.
Do the witches still search for her?
Aye, the Galdar still seek the one who will fulfill their prophecy and bring about darkness. I will not give my daughter to the witches. That is not Ursula's destiny.
But you cannot keep a shelter
In order to
forever.
make a living, that is her future.
She will never be safe outside of these castle walls. If the witches found her...
Your daughter must learn to protect herself.
No, her family will protect her. I will protect her.
But you
Even
will
my
not
bony
always be
remains shall
around,
protect her.
my gray-bearded friend. I can train her to defend herself. She alone can truly protect her secret.
This is a dangerous land. She is not ready to face it.
She can safely build her
Why do I get the
confidence
feeling
in
this is
the
just
Nordagh
not even about
Games,
her joining the
fighting
games? This is just
alongside
the
Urlan will
father
strengthen
describing
their
her daughter.
bond.
I can't let her
Someday
loose into
Urlan
the
will
world.
be king,
They'll grow mad
and
with
he
power
will
and
need
ravage her.
Ursala at his side.
I have pondered this many times over the years, and I have never convinced myself to let Ursula leave. But what you say rings true. She does need to learn on her own. I do not like it. But I know of no other way to protect her after I am gone. Old friend, you must train my daughter. Within her is the power of a painful past. I only hope she is strong enough to survive it.
She can survive it. Her brother Urlan, at this rate, not so sure. I want a prize from a battle or a quest. How do I use it? You don't. It's a paperweight. May as well just say that. Besides, all this questionnaire stuff, you can view it whenever you want to. But yeah, now we're going to get a bit more of a detailed tutorial.
So you want to fight in the games? Do you have what it takes? I am Usus, and your father has asked me to train you. Follow these simple rules. They will help you master the art of the battle.
Also, I might have smoked a couple of cigarettes before coming here. Pay no attention to that. We can now begin your instructions. Do you feel you know enough to skip this lesson? You'll let me skip the training? Now, once we get to the second character, obviously I will skip all the tutorial stuff. For those who are merely joining in and don't know, we'll just assume, no, I think you better give me some help. And let us begin. Urlan, if you would be so kind as to assist me, I will. Thank you. Now, Ursala, the white circle rotating around you is your cursor. It is your primary tool for giving orders on the battlefield. The left analog stick controls the cursor.
Usus, you're breaking the fourth wall here.
Your view centers on the cursor, so moving it is a way to see what's around you. You can rotate and tilt the camera using the right analog stick. Practice moving the cursor about the camera, then press the triangle button when you are done. So yeah, obviously you can move around the battlefield like so. Spin the camera around like so. Whee! It's a good thing I don't necessarily know how to do fast forward here, because good lord, that would definitely bring back motion sickness. But yeah, we're done with that. Now that you understand both the cursor and the camera, let me teach you to move about the battlefield. Basic movement is easy. You need only move the cursor to the desired location and then press the X button. Move to the space, if you please. Yay, I can only move one space. You're really helping me out here, Usus. Thank you. Excellent. You may have just noticed an arrow was on the ground. This, of course, indicates the path that you will take to the selected spot. The dark squares around the cursor show the areas that your target could be able to move towards with an attack. If you were to move to that spot, of course. Watch what happens when you put the cursor by a nearby enemy, like this. Notice the orange circle at the target's feet. This indicates that you can attack the target during your turn. If you press the X button when the cursor is over a valid target, you will move to your target and attack. Unless, of course, you are already next to your target, in which case you will just simply attack. Try it now, if you would. Urlan, you gotta do better at dodging. I mean, didn't Piccolo teach you anything? Is that all you've got? That strange bar with the line that moved along its length is called a swing meter. The swing meter lets you control the strength of your hits. Ideally, you want to press the indicated button when moving the line in its red position of the meter, near the end. This will give you a critical hit for extra damage. Pressing it too early will result in a normal attack, while pressing the button too late is a sign of a slip, an overextension, or some other mistake, and of course it shall result in a weaker hit. If Urlan would be a good sport, please try to hit him again. Keep trying until you get a critical hit. So, it just wants me to beat the living shit out of Urlan? Okay, I can do that. Very good. I want to talk a little bit more about moving to attack. There is only so far you can move during your turn, and you can only attack your enemies within this distance. You can select a destination that is further away than you can move in a turn. You will move the excess distance while others attack. If you have not yet arrived at your chosen destination by the time your next turn comes up, you will be given the option to continue. Choosing to continue will make your next turn come up more quickly than it would if you were to try to move the remaining distance with a mere move and attack command. Urlan, please move out of Ursula's attack range. You don't have to ask me twice. Ow. There, you see? Now he is no longer a valid target within the same turn. The practice post, on the other hand, is within range. Watch what happens to the cursor when you place it next to it. Like, at least give us a chance to move it around so we can actually feel that ourselves, Lucasarts. You know, not saying, I'm just saying. Do you see the sword and arrow icons above your cursor? That means that you have a choice as to whether or not to just simply move to that spot, or to move and attack. Press the X button with the cursor next to the practice post. Notice that the icons have now moved, indicating that you are given a choice here, either to simply move to that spot with the arrow, or to move and then attack the target with the sword icon. With the cursor over the sword icon, be sure to attack the practice post. So that was a standard attack, not a critical one, which honestly, not that big a deal. Terrific! You may continue to keep practicing attacking the dummy for as long as you'd like. Just simply press the triangle button when you're done. Nah, I'm good. We gotta move the story along some way or another.
Well, that is enough of the basics. It is time to test your mettle.
Finally, I grow weary of this sparring match.
I think you've just had enough of losing to your little sister.
Bah!
Wah, wah. But yes, let us save our progress. And I did do a test run to make sure that this game would work properly. Because the original plan was I was going to play this using a Dolphin emulator. By the time I started the game and did the first in-game cutscene, it froze during the first sentence. So, yeah, it kind of limited me to this. Ideally, I would have loved to do the Xbox version, since that's the version I grew up with. Unfortunately, despite this being a Windows laptop that I'm using, and of course, Windows owns Xbox, you'd think it would have a decent emulator or a way to play Xbox games here, but no. But yeah, let's go ahead and save over that. Now that we know that we are able to move forward. Why must we go to Fluidge, Master Usus? I feel the spectacle of the royal family in the area might be a bit distracting during your training. Yes, it would be better if we honed our skills away from the prying eyes of the court. Also, I realized that that was Usus that time, but whatever. And more in-game cutscene.
Aren't you excited, Urlan? Finally, we're out on our own, away from Father's watchful eye. It's like when we were kids going on make-believe adventures in the Sloan Forest.
I wish it could be like that again. We didn't have a care in the world. Not like now, where I'm constantly sitting with the court training to be king.
At least you have something to do. Sometimes I feel like a prisoner in the castle. Father never lets me do anything.
Look, he's just waiting until you find the right man. You don't want to get boned by some random guy that's like,
you know,
I'm done with her now.
Even though we just left,
He's
I
just
feel
being a
like
kid on
everything is
Father's
more
Law.
alive outside the castle walls.
Ursula, you exaggerate. But I am excited about running the school.
Me too. It will be another adventure for us, just like the old days.
But we must still be careful, sister. For Nordagh is a dangerous place.
I know.
Oh, with that
You'll always
smug
be here
look
for
on
me,
my
Erlen,
face.
whether I need it or not.
Well, he technically is an older brother, so take that for what you will. Finally, took us long enough. Really? Seemed to take us no time at all.
This is where you will register for League battles. Each location that hosts official battles has a League officer. His job is to manage the interactions between schools and leagues. Jell,
Welcome, Urlan and Ursala. Allow me to walk you through the registration process.
And then for some reason it just stops the voice acting, but anyway. From this office, all competition in Fluidge is controlled. Your goal is the besting of our local tournaments. If you are successful, your school will be given an official certificate of completion. Oh, why do we need a certificate? Well, because, Ursula, in order to be a champion school, you must show that you have mastered tournaments from many locations. These certificates are basically needed, so that way you can eventually enter the high tournaments over in Kaltha. Kaltha. Pah! I don't see why we need to follow Imperial rules. Nordagh, after all, has the best, strongest warriors. Yes, of course, brother. And that's why we should beat them at their own game. Guess we'll start by winning the Fluidge tournament, then. Well, Children of Orin will draw in a crowd, but at the same time, we've never seen you engage in the games before. All schools must prove that they are competent. The crowds, after all, pay good money just to view these battles. It'd be poor business if we put on a poor show. Well, it makes sense. Besides, I don't want to have any special treatment. So what do we do now? Talk, talk, talk. When do we get to battle, Gel? Patience, please. Patience. First, let's get you, school, a talisman, so that way you can start entering the leagues. Usus, why don't you take the young warriors through the certificate battles, and only then will we talk more about the tournaments. Not more training. Well, at least I get to use my weapon. Then let's go. This is going to be a long day. So yeah, we have our own set of battles we need to engage in. The first battle sets that you will take part in, whether you're in a new region or not, will always involve an arena certification. So that way you can take part in any and all battles within this region. In this case, Nordagh. So let's start with the area certification. Father or no, you must be certified in order to compete. So the main prize we get for beating this whole thing will be anywhere from 100 to 300 dinar. 100 to 300 dinar. Anyone who is familiar with the incredible adventures of Hercules with Kevin Sorbo will definitely know that currency name. And of course, most importantly, the Nordagh Talisman, which will of course be necessary in order to engage in more games throughout all of Nordagh. So yes, let's go ahead and get through that. You'll need 6 battle points in order to beat this league. Each battle can be worth anywhere between 1 and 6 battle points. The total points needed for a particular league can be found on the upper right. In general, more points means tougher battles. While you don't necessarily have to beat every battle in the league, you will find that your popularity won't rise that easily if you skip too many. Which is true. We've already done the practice, which was basically the whole tutorial that Usus made us go through. So all we need to worry about is going through certifications 1 through 5 in order to learn about some of the extra stuff you might not know. And only then can we participate in the final exam, which honestly, if we already knew the game, we could just skip these and go straight for this. But, as he said, we don't gain that much popularity by just skipping through the rest of them. So let's get started with the first one. This is the formation screen. Here you will choose warriors from your school's roster in the lower left section, which will meet the current battle requirements. Many battles will have strict requirements. If you have no choice for a warrior to be placed in the staging area for you. Take for example this training battle. It will require the both of you to participate. After you have earned your talisman, we will then discuss the finer points of unit selection. For now, please be done and press the X button. So, what he meant to say was you'll have a full list of characters you can choose from in the lower left, and then the upper left are the characters who you will choose in there. So, figure bring that up. This is the placement screen. Here is where you will decide your warriors and how they will stand at the beginning of the coming battles. Some battles will have carefully planned starting locations, such as this training battle. For now, just simply press the X button to select a warrior, and then press the X button again to place that warrior in the highlighted box. After each warrior is placed, please select the Done option and press the X button to begin the battle. Now, if for some reason you are not ready to participate in the battles, you can simply press the O button in order to back out and start all over. So yes, when we get later on in the games, you'll be able to choose from a highlighted area of where to place these characters, but as he said, in this case, they're already pre-planned out. Also, the game doesn't tell you this yet, but you can rotate your character. Who knows? Maybe you're going against higher level characters that might be faster than you, so you want to have them face that way. Or maybe it was an ambush where you'll have one attacking you from the left and then another one from the right engaging in a pincer attack, and you want to rotate it that way. That's fine too. But yes, for now, all we need to do is that, and let's get started. Let's see, how can I tell how far I have to go until the high tournaments? Oh please, that's near endgame material. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Wow, look at those pixelated grass. I know it's basically emulation. I'm just giving it shit because why not? Anyway, before we start, I'd like to give you the opportunity to skip this lesson and move directly to the practice session. So again, when I do the revisits, I'll skip the tutorial lesson and just jump straight into the battle. But for now, let's just say, no, go on. I like to learn. We need to discuss skills. Skills are what you use when you fight. You have already made most of your basic skill, move, and or attack. You can switch skills simply by using a directional button. Pressing left or right will select the type of skills you would like to use. Up or down may be used to select individual skills within that type. For now, Ursula, try using these controls, and when you are ready, please be sure to select Empower Self as your skill, then press the triangle button. So yeah, we could always move and attack, what have you, and passive we wanted at this point, but for now, as Usus says, we're just focusing on Empower Self. Excellent! Now do you see the circle within a square pattern just beneath Ursula's feet? It is basically telling you two things. One, the area that the skill can target is represented by the square Empower Self, which means it can only target its user, so any area aside from where her feet are lit will not work. And two, the circle indicates that the target within the target area is valid. Well, I should hope so. It wouldn't be very useful otherwise. Indeed. But some skills have a larger target area than just beneath one's own feet. And besides, not everyone who falls within it will be a valid target. As you become much more experienced in the ways of battle, you will acquire many more skills. It'll be important for you to know who they will affect in the end. I agree. Can't wait. Now then, Ursula, please activate the Empower Self skill using the X button.
Survive this if you can.
Many things have just happened, which bear some explaining. This skill has given you a series of positive status effects. Which, by the way, you might see in between the arrow of strike and the sword with the diamonds there. Just above is the green arrow pointing up with a plus. That's basically saying you have positive status effects on you, which of course flashed above your head as the skill was resolved. You will see the green plus sign above the middle interface panel for as long as these status effects last. You'll notice that the line of diamonds icon in the center panel is no longer full. That's because this skill, Empower Self, costs 2 skill points to use. But don't you worry. So long as every turn passes by, you'll be able to regenerate 1 more, so the slot will still be empty, but at least for 1 more turn. Some skills will cost as many as all 5 points to use, so be sure to take care in choosing the opportune time and whom to use them on. Gods, man, just let me swing my axe already. Patience, oh prince, patience. Which of course brings me to our last thing for today, passing. Sometimes the wisest choice is to just simply wait and let the enemy come to you. This, of course, can be accomplished by selecting the pass order in the far left skill bank and pressing the X button. And that's it. I can tell you want to use this knowledge for use. So be sure to defeat Vor and Flora. And in case you're wondering, Vor is the husky barbarian type trying to do his best Jesus impersonation, but clearly failing. While Flora is a wolf. Now, I know it seems like it's animal cruelty or stuff, but believe me, it's not. If they're willingly choose to fight, that's their decision.
Prepare yourself for the might of a barbarian.
Have him move there. I was about to say,
I shall not be defeated.
So yeah. One thing this game isn't going to tell you right away is that you can immediately choose who you are going to attack at this point.
For Nordagh!
Almost there. So if I land a critical hit, I can defeat Flora with this one. Got it. So now, rather than a 2-on-2 fight, now it's just a 2-on-1. Man, I can't believe I killed Flora. She'll be fine. Trust me. And that was a standard attack there. Boo. And you might have just heard that little... That's basically telling me the Empower Self skill has just worn off. So I'll easily know what to do with Ursula next turn.
Survive this if you can.
So yeah, Empower Self gives you plenty of status effects such as defense, accuracy, and damage up. And that is just enough to defeat Vor. Victory! So yeah, fairly simple battle for us to deal with that. Congratulations for your impressive feat of courage and valor. We present to you with the following prizes: 100 dinar. And the Tetris square is basically showing experience points. Obviously, those who engage in the battle will earn more, while the bottom says anyone else who was just on the sidelines gains that much experience. Why a Tetris square? I don't know. Just smile and nod. But yes, next up, if you're familiar with Final Fantasy Tactics, this next lesson should be very intriguing for you, because now we're going to learn about facing. Also, I'm curious about that add player, because I know technically this is a one-player game. What the game doesn't tell you is that if you plug in a second controller, there is a versus mode. I don't think there's a co-op here, or maybe there is, and I'm just not aware of it, but yeah. But yeah, like we said, Flora's fine. Because for now, we just have a barbarian female there. And we already went over the fact that I mentioned paperweight, blah, 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 blah. Let's just get to the next battle. There we go. I was going to say, I knew there was a skip function. Once again, you may move directly to the practice session, if you'd like. No, I like seeing Urlan squirm. The remaining lessons are quite simple, yet crucial at the same time. We will now talk about facing. You all know well enough how to attack, but there's more than one way to attack your enemy than just merely swinging your weapon around. The direction from which you strike is also an important consideration, as attacks from both the side and back deal much more damage. I'm not sure if the game's going to bring this up, but also their evasion goes down, depending on whether you're attacking them from their side or back. Back? You mean you would dare have us attack from behind, like common thieves? Not necessarily. In fact, most crowds and many arenas frown upon such behavior. But it is worth noting, however, that thieves love to backstab for a reason. It hurts more. Well, that and they stab with spoons since it's dull, hence why it hurts more. So what you're saying is at the very least, we should be prepared to guard against it, right? That is correct, Ursula. Also understand that it is not dishonorable to level the playing field. Denying yourself a tool that your enemy could easily use to put against you could have you at a severe disadvantage. In any case, there's much more to it than just merely attacking from the side or the back. If your opponent is not engaged when you try, you might just find yourself attacking their front. Very true. Unlike in tactics, if the person you're attacking is not already engaged with you, the minute you attack, they will automatically face you. But if a second person attacks them, after that first attack, they'll just be focused on the first one. So, important to keep this in mind. How do we know if somebody is engaged? Good question. Let us demonstrate. Mungo, please engage Urlan now. I'm afraid I'm already spoken for. Not that kind of engage, just get here. Alright. Ooh, good block with the axe, middle axe part, whatever. Anyway, when two gladiators are facing one another, they are both engaged. As you can see, people tend to take different fighting stances in these situations. Now then, Ursula, please strike down Mungo from the side or back.
It's time to battle.
And one thing that's interesting is that the game says it penalizes you for attacking them in the back. As far as I'm aware, this is not true. So, if you have the chance to do so, please be sure to attack them in the back or sides as much as possible. You see, as Mungo can attest, you did far more damage to them in the back or side than you would have from the front. Now, Mungo, go stand over by Faye. Are the two of you ready to apply yourself to this lesson? We are ready, Usus. There we go. There we go. May as well arm ourselves with that. Mungo's gonna strike Urlan first. Not a problem.
I suddenly sound like a bitter old man after that attack.
Now, because Urlan was originally engaged with Mungo, let's just say I want to attack him from the side here. Yeah, Mungo decided, no, you're still engaged with me. You're facing me in the front. So nothing that can be done with that. And Faye decided to engage with Urlan? Okay, you just made this that much easier for me, Faye. And that was a weak attack. In fact, I don't even think it registered. I know you're doing your best to protect me and all, but you have got to learn to defend yourself, like you did that one time. But yeah, I'm not going to do it again. Because all we need to do is that one hit and then boom. Victory! Extra 100 dinar. And more experience. Next up, terrain height effects. Once again, if you played Final Fantasy Tactics, this is usually well aware of that. But yeah, both Mungo and Faye are fine. That's why they're going into this next battle. What do the font colors mean when buying items? Once we get to that point, we'll talk more about it. Anyway, would you like to skip this lesson? No, I honestly want to know what these crates are for. We will now discuss the effects of terrain height. The concept involved here are actually rather simple. By the gods, Usus, you haven't even started it already. I'm drowsy. It's obvious how this works. If you attack from above, you hit harder, below, weaker. And now we get to try out what we've learned, right? I can see that my services are no longer needed for today. Urlan, you apologize this instant. You know Usus is only trying to help. And just because you know everything about everything, it doesn't mean that I do. Sometimes even my sister's too right for her own good. Forgive me, Usus. I was mastered by my own impatience. Please accept my humblest apologies and continue the lesson. Very well then, young prince. I was not that much different back when I was your age. But the lesson as you described it is basically that. From above your opponent, you hit that much harder. From below, not so much. The only thing I would like to add here is that if the height distance is far too great, whether from below or high above, you will not be able to attack at all. And so, with the help of both Faye and Vor, you will indeed practice what you have learned. Now begin. And you'd think it'd be a good idea... Thank you for telling me about the terrain height game. I would like to be in control again. You'd think it'd be a good idea to go here. However, it is entirely possible for them to climb up this crate, giving me a disadvantage. So I'm just going to have Ursula head here.
You cannot defeat me.
So that way, even if they do climb on those other crates to attack me, they still get the disadvantage. See, there you go. You blocked it with your axe. The wooden part, considering that was glowing, but whatever. Let's see. Yeah. Faye was the one being attacked, so we'll do that.
For Nordagh!
But yeah, like I said, if you score a critical hit, it's a guaranteed hit, whereas normal and weak attacks have a chance of failing. Like, one thing I forgot to mention, next to the health bar and the other bar, just below it to the right, with the 95, that is your accuracy. Because it shows, if I were to attack Fate, there is a 5% chance that I could fail at this. So basically, it's just me playing Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder, what have you. Don't roll a critical fail 1. Man, still kicking after all that. Yeah, they really do not like King Urlan. It's almost like they're trying to give me the advantage here, which is silly.
For Nordagh!
For Nordagh, I will kill my own people. No, not really, but still.
I'll fight till the end.
Yeah, let's finish this off.
For Nordagh!
Right. Battle has been easily won. More dinar and experience. Next up, class relations. Because we didn't mention this beforehand, but Urlan and Ursala are technically medium class characters. Now we get to go up against enemies that are both light and heavy. And this is where all the previous lessons we've learned up until now will greatly come into play here. Because we'll either have a huge advantage, or if we don't utilize our skills properly and techniques we've learned, severe disadvantage.
I'm ready if you are.
You may skip this lesson. No, I want to know more about who those strange gladiators are. The lessons for today we'll be covering is called class relationships. Up until now, all of the gladiators that you've faced have been medium-classed warriors like yourselves. And, technically speaking, somewhat light characters if you want to include, the wolf. You know, not saying, just saying. Now it is time for you to learn about both heavy and light warriors, and how the three types interact. So, much like with Fire Emblem, how it works is as follows. I think it's safe to say, basically, medium class would be spears, heavy would be axes, and light would be sword. Or in this case, the heavy are able to take blows from medium classes. Medium can easily trump the light classes, while the light are fast enough to dodge the heavy ones. So it's basically rock, paper, scissors in that case. The important concept is that each type is strong against one of the other types, and weak against the third. Heavy gladiators, like our Sand Knight friend, Era here, are very strong against medium warriors. They hit much harder and can take much more damage, so beware of that. While on the other hand, Bjolf is a bandit, one of the light warrior classes. These agile gladiators can easily dance circles around the heavier types, yet medium fighters still give them a hard time. It's really that simple. Heavy beats medium, which beats light, which in turn beats heavy. Sounds like we played a game as children. Stone Parchment Shears, was it? Then does that mean we have no hope against our opposite types? That's a very astute question. You see, unlike in the children's game, it is possible for you to win against your opposite class. Do you remember all the previous lessons you've learned up till now? Whether it be skill effects, terrain height, or facing, for they can all shift the balance in your favor. To prove it, I would like the two of you to engage in both Era and Bjolf. It may not be easy, but you should at the very least have all the tools needed to win. So yeah, for now, I'm just gonna move up there and up there. Yes, walk in place, Urlan. That's very smart of you.
Survive this.
Prep ourselves with an empower self. Pass for this turn. 1 damage. So yeah, easily taking hits from that, and interesting.
For Nordagh!
You're giving Ursala a huge advantage with this. So yeah, let's take down Era first. Especially if I get a critical. Down goes Era. So now we can easily take down Yolf. Bang.
It's time to battle.
So yeah, let's finish this. Very simplistic battle here. That death animation kind of make that bandit look like he got bitch slapped by the dull side of a blade. Which honestly, I'm considering that to be the headcanon here. So yes, we've talked about basic move attack, we talked about skill, targeting, facing, terrain height, and class differences. The last lesson we need to learn before we're ready to take on our final exam and engage everything that we've learned up until now. Affinity. What exactly does affinity mean? It's quite that simple. For this battle, let's back up for a bit. So obviously we are forced to play with Ursala, but what I find interesting is that we have Urlan as our hero, but somehow Urlan's considered one of the enemies? Nani the fuck? That's all I'll say on Gladius, and just Nani the fuck. Why can't I move and use a special skill at the same time? Oh, for the love of God, I can't even do anything in this game, and even I'm more useful than you, Gordon, so shut up already. This lesson, much like the other ones before, is optional. Are you interested? No, go on. We've come this far. And I love the fact that Urlan was considered a bad guy. Now he's back on our side. Again, Nani the fuck. The affinity gods often choose to manifest in this world by infusing man-made items with their powers. This power can be drawn upon by one of the proper skill. Urlan, I believe you've had some line of training with this before. Indeed. Ares guides my hand and fills my heart up with strength. Excellent. Please select the Air Affinity Attack 1 skill and press the triangle button in order to continue. Thank you. Now notice that you cannot use this skill at the moment. This is because it costs offensive affinity power. You have none so far. Your current affinity charge is displayed beneath the skill point displayed. Each circle represents 20 affinity points. Notice that you'll need 2 circles in order to activate Air Affinity Attack. So basically, of the full 100, 40 is what it's saying. You will gain offensive affinity simply by using a fused item to attack your opponent. In this case, your axe is infused with air affinity, and that will be the type of power that you'll charge. The amount and elemental type of charge that you gained is determined by the type you have equipped. Mostly, your weapon will determine the amount of offensive charge you gain with each attack. Certain accessories, however, can add to it as well, or even let you charge with an untyped weapon. Now, I would like for you to attack Faye up until you gain enough affinity charges that you can have 2 full circles. So, all we have for now is just 1 air affinity strike. So, again, we are basically just attacking until we get that all charged up. Oh, and by the way, Faye has plot armor on, so she regenerates to full health, and even if she didn't regenerate to full health, she would still survive with 0 HP. Because, again, plot armor. So while we have this downtime, I'll just ask, how are you enjoying this game so far? Is it entertaining? Am I boring you to death? Would you like to see some killing action here for once? Give it time. It'll happen. I promise you. It will happen.
For Nordagh!
I think one more should fill it up.
For Nordagh!
Now that you have the required amount of air affinity power, select air affinity once again. And then press the triangle button once you have. Good. Now, I would like you to attack Faye using the air affinity 1 skill. As you can see, Faye took no damage from your attack. Why is this? Because she is equipped with an item that lets her gain defensive air affinity power. When the cursor over a gladiator is there, you can see the gladiator's defensive affinity type and current charge. Each point of defensive affinity charge will cancel out a point of damage from an affinity attack of the same type. Don't know why I stumbled over my words there for a brief moment. Defensive charge is gained whenever you are attacked, if you have an item that is infused with defensive affinity. The type of defensive power you gained is determined by the charge of the largest infused item you have. Which is true. In this case, much like Final Fantasy, 4 different types of elements: earth, water, wind, and fire. There are some other elements, but those are the 4 main ones you need to worry about. If your armor has a charge, its type takes priority. If not, your shield's type takes precedence, followed by that of your helm, and finally, your accessory.
In the name of King Orin!
Thank you for that, Urlan, but I'm trying to talk right now. If any of your smaller items has a type matching that of your largest infused item, it too adds its charge to your defensive total. Accessories are the only items that can add to both offensive and defensive affinity power. The total offensive and defensive affinity potential of each gladiator in your school can be seen in the affinity selection of the school menu. My gods, that's a lot of information. I'll admit, sister, it is a bit complex, but there is a greater power to be obtained in alliance with the gods. So yeah, it just ends right there. You don't actually finish the fight, it just ends. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, because we didn't actually engage with anyone, we don't get any money out of it. But we did gain a completion point. But now, it's time to take everything that we've learned and apply it so we can earn our talisman. In this case, we have 3 warriors to contend with: a light bandit, a medium barbarian, and a large Samnite. How do I talk with people on the world map? You say welcome to Corneria, and or I like swords. No, but seriously, once again, it's another thing we will learn about later on.
It is now time to use what you've learned.
Finally!
Remember, sister, just how we practiced.
Don't worry about me. Watch your own back.
So, despite us being behind them during the cutscene, we are actually right here.
It's time to battle!
So now, here's the hoping I can be able to get up there in time. And I can. So it's all good. Although, Urlan might be at a bit of a disadvantage here. Not saying, just saying. Also, looks like he has air affinity defense. She has none. And he has their affinity defend. So only person we need to worry about, or don't need to worry about, is the large Samnite. But yes, now our crowd pleasers come into play.
In the name of King
You saw there were
Orin.
like a bar line with various dots. If we reach the requirements for those, we gain special bonuses. But yeah, let's actually have Urlan focus on Era and the rest. Because hopefully... Okay, now it's starting to act like an actual battle. Where I feel like it'll actually have a purpose. I doubt this critical hit will finish
For
him off.
Nordagh!
If I even got the critical hit.
Blasted Imperial.
Nah, let's focus on the medium, so that way we know the light is doing less damage. Also, I pressed that button too soon. Oh well. Owie. Okay, never mind. Never mind, this game is trying to be cheap as all hell again. Couldn't get the critical, but at least we took down the heavy warrior. So now, things should go down fairly smoothly.
I'm feeling weaker.
I'm feeling weaker.
For Nordagh!
So let's see, what kind of praise do we get for that one? Ooh, initiation. And do power self, so we still get that boost. Or initiative, I should say, is the proper term for that. There we go.
For Nordagh!
Clunk. But yes, simple battle.
Feel the rush of the crowd's approval.
It's amazing, brother. Are they always like this?
I wish. It depends on the arena and our performance. Crowds across the lands cheer for different things.
So we won. What made me want to play this game? Well, here's the thing. I love playing RPGs. I love being tactical about this stuff. Put both of them in a blender together. That's some delicious Reese's peanut butter cups you got there. So yeah, we got 100 dinar for winning that battle. And for conquering this entire thing, we got a bonus 100 dinar and our Nordagh talisman. Could have stuck to Grandia 2 instead. Here's the thing. I'm not Pan. Pan is the one that did Grandia 1. He is eventually going to have to do Grandia 2. As for me, I have no obligation to do either Grandia's 1 or 2. Yet. Also, you might have noticed an arrow next to Urlan. Once the battle's done, we'll worry about that. But basically all you need to know is that he just got a level up. And you can tell the symbol for level is a bar code that shows if you're getting in the right frequency. Also, hi, Pan. Yes, now we won our talisman, so now we can engage in any and all games all around Nordagh. And as you can see here, there are 6 games we can compete in here for this. Some of them will require these slips of paper, which are, of course, the Kingdom Open Badge, the Free People's Badge, and the Drea's Open Badge. Once we have these three, which some of these other games might be required for these 6, once we complete all that, do we get to compete in the championship in the Nordagh capital. Once we do that, we can go over to the next area, and then the next, and then the next. And once we've done all that, not going to show me, but we will compete in the main games of Kaltha, which is still in Imperia. Why it's not closer to Imperia rather than the center, I don't know. Just smile and nod.
Congratulations, Urlan, on reaching the 2nd level. Come with me, and we'll learn more about the school interface. Your practice seems to have paid off. By reaching level 2, you now have more job points to spend learning new skills.
I'm so proud of you, brother. Sister, please. Anyway, how do I obtain these new skills, Usus?
Simply begin by selecting gladiators from the list on the left and then pressing the X button. From here on out, you get the information on all the gladiators in your school. Now select the gladiator who has gone up a level. In this case, that'd be you, Urlan, and press the X button.
Boy, it sure looks like there's plenty of room for our school to grow. Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
Excellent. From here, there are options for equipping, training, and customizing each warrior in the school. For now, just select skills from the list on the left, and then press the X button. From here, this is where your gladiators will come to learn new skills. Below are 2 lists. The one on the right contains the skills you have learned up to this point, while on the other side, the list on the left contains all the skills you may learn during your career.
That's quite a long list. You're telling me I can learn all of those skills?
Oh, no. First of all, that list is specifically for Urlan. Each type of warrior has a different set of skills that he or she, or even they, may master. Secondly, most warriors will never truly learn all of the skills on their list.
Which is true. Depending on what chapter you're on, there are level caps. By the time you get to endgame, the level cap is gone, but even then, you still don't get to learn, or get to a high enough level where you learn all your skills. So, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Every time you go up a level, you gain a few more job points. Notice Urlan's in the upper right. And now notice that each skill has a job point cost, or JP. The higher the cost, the more difficult it is for that skill to master. Part of growing as a warrior is finding the best mix of skills for you.
So maybe I shouldn't spend all of my JP every time I gain a new level. Perhaps I could save up and get some of those more powerful sounding skills.
Yes, well, in the end, I'll let you decide on that bit.
So we could... I was going to say something else, and then Ursula needed to intervene. Master Usus, I noticed that many of the skills on the list are affinity skills. What are they exactly?
Ah, that is a good question, my dear. Affinity skills represent an alignment with one of the gods. When you learn an affinity skill, you are really learning how to harness the power granted from a particular affinity god. To gather power from an affinity in battle, you must show this alignment to the crowd by using the correct weapon, an affinity weapon.
I see. So it's pointless for me using a different affinity skill if I already mastered air, and I'm using my air affinity weapon as well.
Correct. You'll also notice that there are 4 levels for each skill of affinity. The more powerful the skills, they will require you to learn the lesser ones first. There are many skills that have requirements to be met before you may learn them. You can find out more about this by inspecting each skill. One last thing I will bring up. If you wish to reach a higher level affinity skill, you would be wise not to spend too many points learning different types of affinities. Must I learn these skills? I see many others that I would prefer. Combos seem particularly powerful. Again, that is clearly your choice. Each warrior must in the end decide, for there is truly no wrong answer. There are. It just depends on how well you play the game. If you know how to play the game and choose ones that wouldn't benefit them, then, yeah, there are wrong answers. So, sorry, Usus, but that's how it goes. Some may wish to focus on melee or affinity skills over the others, while others might wish to learn special focus skills that each class contains. In your travels, you will gather many warriors. The key to your success will be building a school which balances all of these factors into a strong fighting force. Okay, so now I am ready to choose. So, Urlan, even though he's technically a class of his own, he's kind of like Ramza with the Special Squire. Urlan is more or less a Special Barbarian, so he gets his own set of skills, but also mainly those of the Barbarian classes. Hence why he's able to transform into a wolf, a cat, or even a bear at this point. But yes, I do see two things I could potentially learn right now. Well, three, actually. Combo Attack 1, which means rather than just attacking with X, I could also attack with X and O. I can learn a new Affinity Strike, which, by the way, we'll just show this off. An enhanced attack by the power of the Air Affinity God, Ares. Whereas Air Affinity 2, it's a mighty attack enhanced by the power of the Air Affinity God. And the other transformation, because I'll just say, wolf and cat are more or less light class animals. Bear is more or less a medium one. There are larger bears that are technically considered heavy. Same thing with heavier wolf and or cats. Those are basically medium. What is inspiration? Give a defensive boost to any adjacent Nordagh allies. Could be useful. So, basically looking at 5 potential moves. Notice how, for combos, we don't necessarily need combo attack 1. We can just skip right over to combo attack 2. Or in this case, it's a 3-hit combo of X circle square. And I believe... Where's a combo 4? So combo 3, X circle square circle, and then the 5th one, X circle square circles X. That. Skip all that. But yes, there are many different attacks we can use. And I believe Inspiration is an auto move, so it works automatically. Whereas moves like Bear Form and what have you require you to use the skill move. So I'm trying to think of what would be best to use here. And I think for now, gaining praise and attack would be the best. So I'm going to go for combo attack 2. So I have the ability to attack 3 times in one turn with X square circle. Or X circle square, I should say. Other way around. Blah. Also, we should check out this other auto move, Older Brother. Urlan is more resistant to damage when Ursula is on the battlefield. Interesting. But yeah, let's check out Ursula as well. And we can learn something with her.
She's got shield block, which obviously she can wield shields. Standard defensive maneuver with a shield, and sibling rivalry. Ursula is powered up when Urlan is on the battlefield. Makes sense. And there are 5 different moves we can learn, because of course it'd be 5. But really 2 we can choose from. Accuracy goes down by 5 if we choose heavy kick, and I think it's either one of those hit or miss. It's not necessarily standard, critical, or weak attack sort of bit. But more importantly, it's time we decide her affinity. And I think if memory serves, she was more or less a healer. So we're going to go for water for this one. You do not have an affinity weapon of the same type. Do you still wish to use it? Yeah. Once we do get a water affinity weapon, we will be able to use that. And I doubt we have anything worthwhile for now, because obviously we lack the funds to do so, or we did originally lack the funds to do so, but surely we'll be able to find ways how to get it. So yeah, not seeing anything for our equipment, so we won't bother with that. And we can customize our characters a bit. We'll worry about that once we get more gladiators, but for now we have 3,100 dinar to work with. I think it's time we start recruiting some people here. This is the recruitment area. Here you will find a variety of warriors ready for battle. There are 2 hiring methods. First, you can choose to either temporarily recruit a warrior for one single battle, which is the price in the bottom section in parentheses. It's a cheaper option, but you will not be able to give orders to these warriors in battle. They are merely mercenaries that fight for themselves alone. It could be useful if you're a bit of a penny pincher. However, I would personally advise against that, considering you need to build up characters for your own school, so why not? Temporary recruits are quite useful should you need a particular type of warrior for a single battle. The second method of recruiting requires that you buy the warrior's contract. In exchange for loyal service for as long as you require, you must equip and support this warrior. Permanent recruiting is the only way to help your school grow, as you will get more stronger and powerful, and it will be easier to draw strong-in recruits. Should you decide to no longer need the services of the warrior, you may choose to expel the unit from your school. Most of the time, you will be able to re-recruit that unit again, should you desire. So let's see, what are we dealing with here? So the only real difference between Cohen and Daithie is the fact that one over the other has a different affinity. That makes total sense. And there's Yane, Lowry, and Jean. I think what we'll go for is 2 new recruits. We'll get Yane because we need a light warrior. Thank you for choosing me, Master. I promise to make you very proud. Permanent recruit. And because we don't want to spend too much money, I would love to have Jean in my party. However, I feel like, in this case, I will have to choose the lighter or cheaper of the options. So I'm going to go for Lowry for this one. Permanent recruit. Because, yes, I can still recruit some others if I wanted to. For now, I'll just leave it at those 2, since obviously I'm going to need much more in order to continue onward. Exit to the school. check out what these two have to offer. Loading. Right, so hatchet, light Parma shield, wrist brace, and furband. Whereas Lori has the Cleese, Parma, lamb hide, and furband. Because basically, I wanted to have a light class warrior, and it says support, but this is technically considered light. I just feel like having someone with long-range attacks would help as well. Which, speaking of skills, Jan currently has, obviously, since he has Earth Defense Affinity, it only makes sense he has Earth Affinity Attack. Spear Attack, which, if he does have a spear equipped, he can use this attack. Attack from diagonal, using the spear's extended reach. So normally he could only attack straight ahead, behind, or left and right. With a spear, this will include one diagonal space around him. So if he was in the center of a 3x3 grid, he could attack the remaining 8, is what that is saying. Incapacitate Heavy. Bandits are adept at stopping heavy classes. A successful attack will petrify a heavy for a short amount of time. Because here's the one thing the game failed to mention. It's true, bandits and other light class warriors do have the speed advantage that they can dodge most of the heavy units' attacks. That still doesn't mean they can deal better damage to the heavy. They usually attack like shit. So having Incapacitate Heavy ability will be vital for that bit. And as for Lori, he basically has dodge, attack, and the main reason I chose him, Exploding Javelin. Exploding range attack will cause area damage. Useful if I have a whole bunch of enemies in a large crowd, or long throw, a standard distant throwing attack. So, again, if an enemy is coming my way and I have the range to do so, that's where that will come into play. That's why I'm choosing those. We'll leave those as that for now. Won't gain that much experience from a league battle after you've beaten it more than once. So, how about we go back to here? Already got our arena certificate. However, notice some of these are saying that they require certain other things in order to participate. Or maybe they don't require anything, but you need to be popular enough to do so. Because right now, despite how great we did during the arena certification battle, we didn't gain any popularity. So, obviously, for this, we will need the circle qualification, which will be found at the pit. And here, we need a hell of a lot of items. Mordare Circle, Fluid Circle, Sloan 4 Circle, and Vargan Circle in order to participate in Circle of the Elites 2. Whereas Lightning Circuit and Contest of the Free Peoples, we need 15% popularity. However, we can take part in the League of Redemption, so let's learn more about that. As Nordagh's Metropolitan Center, Fluich is also the location of the regional magistrates. Sentences for minor crimes are often waived if the criminal is willing to perform in the games. Seriously, what was with the added space there? The League of Redemption isn't the most glamorous introduction to the games, but it can be a good place for a new school to build up some notoriety. And why not? Fluich used to be quite a rough town back in its days, but that was before we instituted our new sentencing program. A few months in the games is more than enough to beat some sense into a common thief. So for this, we only need 4 points to gain those 2 cups. We'll just call them tournament points for now. because we need 2 of them in order to get that. And in order to unlock the tournament in Fluch, here's our local tournament. To qualify, you must beat a number of leagues in this location. Each time you beat a league, you will earn a trophy. So yeah, I'd say the TP was correct in that point. Also, I just realized to call it a TP. Ugh, I'm such a child. When you have enough trophies, the tournament symbol, the upper right, will unlock. Beating a local tournament will be your primary goal in each town that you visit. So obviously, can't do this yet. Once we beat enough leagues, that in this case, at least 3 of the 5 here, then we will be able to unlock the tournament. So, defeat all enemies, and defeat all enemies. So, main difference, 3 on 3, 3 on 4, and 2 on 3. Let's go over some more advanced aspects of the formation screen. Each slot in the staging area can have specific unit requirements. Details will be shown on the right screen to the right. Knowing your enemy is crucial to success. Pressing the square button will cause the roster in the bottom left to display information about your opponents. When you have selected your warriors, select Done, and then press the X button. So in this case, we have a light class, a light class, and a medium. So basically this game is telling me it would be ideal to have... and their team is scum of the earth. Yeah, I'm gonna come up with this group called Scum of the Earth. I think it's gonna go double platinum. So yeah, we are dealing with 1 medium and 2 light classes. So basically saying it would be ideal to have mainly medium characters here. We got new characters, plus, if memory serves, these are just level 1. So if we have Ursala on our team leading the group, we'll be fine. Because the main goal I'm shooting for is Ursala taking down Ronald, while Yen and Lowry will take care of Irv and Jillian. The placement screen allows you to choose the starting location of your units. First select a unit, and then press the X button. From there, you can select a starting location on the battlefield. Valid areas are highlighted for you. Make sure you check nearby enemies. After all, poor placement can easily spell the end of the battle well before it begins. So, press X to choose a character, and for more information, please refer to the League Training Manual. Oh, please, who reads the manuals? Only yellow bellies read manuals. We're gonna stand over there by those cool hip cats. So I think what I'll do is I'll place Ursala there, Lowry here, and Yane here. And then from there, we should be good. The swing meters are too hard for me. What should I do? I suppose you can set up the game to work the meters for you in the options menu. Yeah, but that'd be stupid. So only thing we have are for that. I'm gonna choose to pass this turn. Power ourselves up. Once again, pass. Can't target anyone yet. So yeah, as you can see, you'll see the one area you can attack, and notice that the area you choose will also have a 3x3 grid to show that one, so good to know. But yeah, for now, just pass again. Pass. Oh man. I can technically attack her with Exploding Javelin, but if it's just against one, that's such a waste. I'll pass. Alright, I think we've wasted enough time. Let's begin this battle. So I can't go to the right behind her to attack without wasting a turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack from the side. So yeah, now I can attack with that. Doesn't say specifically anything, so just attack. In this case, press the buttons in the order they are shown. Make sure you act quickly. The power of your attack decreases as the timer counts down. What this game doesn't tell you, if you make one mistake, it is considered screwing up and you will automatically do a light attack. So be quick, but be correct.
Time is...
So taking a little bit of damage, but not too bad. I'm going to step here to prevent you from attacking my bandit. And let me guess. Too far away. And obviously that AoE is powerful enough to attack there. Rather not do that. So if I can go there, at least 2 spaces up, would be good enough to go there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you move here. Best case scenario, nothing happens. Worst case scenario, Ronald will start going after my Gungnir. Owie.
I've got you covered, friend.
Owie. Oof, just barely got that. Let's go after Ronald. I'm a bitter old man. There we go. So now I can attack this area and still be able to attack the other 2 while making sure my allies do not get hit. So let's go for that one. Strong multi-attack. Owie.
I've got you covered, friend. I've got you covered, friend.
Valens.
Oh no, Ursula fell in battle. Don't you worry. So long as you are contained within the Gladiator arena, no one actually dies. They just faint in battle. You know, like real life. There we go. So that takes care of you. Medium for a medium. Oh.
I've got you covered, friend.
since you are greatly distracted, try and go for you. There we go. And battle's won. And like I said, unless someone were to die in battle, which since we are contained within the gladiator walls, no one does die, anyone that participates gets the experience. So we got 115 dinar for that, and Ursula gained some experience, as well as the others. So that one was simple enough. Next up, battle number 2, 3 against 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 4 different bandits we're going up against. But yeah, same thing as beforehand. Only difference is instead of 2 light characters and a medium, we just have a whole bunch of light characters that could potentially very easily swarm over us. Keyword being potentially. And make sure Ursula's in the center of it all. What her badge is, I think you played them in Pokemon. You have to travel to different gyms in order to enter the Indigo Plateau. Oh, wait, wrong series. I could theoretically go up there to play King of the Hill. Theoretically. I'm going to choose to waive that point.
We shall emerge triumphant.
And will it cost me in the end? Maybe.
Survive this if you can.
And since that's where they are headed, may as well prepare ourselves for that. Actually, I'm gonna move here. Ah, it's a shame. If I was able to strike there, then I could be able to attack those two and make it worth it. But no. In this case, it would not be worth it. So this is saying I technically could attack Cad. Unfortunately, for some odd reason, Ursula's blocking the path, so that would not work. Since you are preoccupied with Ursula, we're going to have you attack Royce.
I've got you covered, friend.
Actually, I'm going to let Ursula finish you off. You focus on Kendrick.
got you covered, friend.
Meanwhile, for you two, you got instant splody-splode. Didn't do that much damage, but still better than just attacking one of them. There we go. Now we've evened out the playing field, so it's 3 against 3. Game, let me choose my character. So the only thing I don't like about having this being controlled by the analog stick is that sometimes you lightly move it around and it's just fine. Other times you have to force it in order for it to work. So yeah, nothing there. Let's just attack. Okay, now things are starting to become kind of heinous for us.
I've got you covered, friend.
There we go. Let's take care of Kendrick.
I'm losing my will.
But since you're almost down, hopefully it'll make it easier to take you out.
Oh.
Especially if I do this. Good thing that landed, because otherwise if it missed, boy, would my face be red.
Oh.
Probably means nothing at this point, but may as well empower myself. That's the case, you just made it that much easier for me. Took them all down, and all while Ursula is still awake. So, 245 dinars for that. No level up for Ursula yet. So now, in order to gain 2 trophy points, we just need to finish off Atonement 3. It's 2 against 3, and our opponents, more bandits. So, here's the thing. I really do want to make it so I have just Yane and Lowry. I get the feeling that's going to spell more doom than it's worth. So, I'm going to have Ursula be taking the brunt of it all, with Lowry attacking from a distance. I keep falling in battle! What should I do? Well, you just suck balls. Don't fight anymore. That's what you should do. Learn to be a carpenter. I don't know.
Survive this if you can.
So we'll just let them pass on by here. Technically, he can attack you with exploding javelin. It's just not worth it.
I'll show you what I can do. Oh. Oh.
I think so. None of them
Got you
get the
covered, friend.
major advantage or disadvantage. I'm probably going to have it so Ursula's going to attack Kendricks, and that way both Cad and Morven are being attacked by there. Which upsets me, though. If I knew that was going to be the strategy, I would have had Lori go over there, so that way he could attack Cad for that. Oh well. These are indeed the decisions that I have made, and I'm going to have to learn to deal with it.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, damn it.
Oh.
Not looking good for your boy here.
Oh.
I'm losing my will. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Gotta go for that one.
Oh.
I get the feeling if I don't act quickly, Urlan's gonna, Urlan.
I've got you covered,
Ursula's gonna fall in battle. Sorry, Ursula, but I get the feeling if I want to do battle or have a chance of winning, I have to do this. She'll understand.
Must continue.
So yeah, the sooner I can take down Kendrick, the better the chance I'll have of winning. But considering how fast bandits move, I have to hope I take down Kendrick ASAP. Damn it! I think I might have lost this one.
I must fight on. Ha!
Honestly, there's only one way how I can possibly salvage this. I have to try and shoot for the hills there. And even then, I don't think it's going to be worth it. Then again, this might work. Ooh! This will make the difference. Woo! That was a close one. Granted, there's no real penalty for losing. It just proves whether, hey, you managed to pull it off, or lol, you suck. But we did it, and we got a main gouge out of that one, too. Sweet. So yeah, now, thanks to our battle, we gained enough popularity that we can engage in both the Lightning Circuit and the Contest of the Free Peoples. However, let's go to the school first. Because we did get a new weapon, and I'm not sure about everyone, but I believe the main gauche is good for... Because, yeah, only the Bandit, Berserker, Galdier, Gwazi, or Sekidors can use it. So, defense will go down by 2, but I will be far more accurate with it. And I deal... how much more damage? 5 more damage, so hell yeah, I'll take it. And the difference is... what? 1 added defense from there? Yeah, I won't be missing that anytime soon. Just checking through here. Nothing. Because if I were to highlight Ursala and choose weapon, anything that's darkened obviously can't equip. So, since this was the only thing that popped up as far as everything else, that's the only thing I need to worry about. Let me just see. Does it show... I don't think it shows how much until the next level up. Oh, no, wait, it does. 121 to reach a new level up. Alright, so not too bad. But we do have more money. Let me see if I can back out here over to the stopover, which is, of course, this town's shop.
In the past, your father supplied your equipment, but from now on, you must learn to live within the budget of your school. Shops like this one carry all the supplies you will need. My old friend Ulf will talk you through equipping your school.
It is a pleasure to meet the children of Orin II. Let me show you how to make the best purchases for your new school.
What do you mean you've heard my voice before as the previous announcer? That makes no sense. Anyway, there are really only a few things you need to know about shopping for a school of gladiators. Firstly, don't be afraid to chat with the shopkeepers from time to time. Shopkeepers will often have odd jobs that you might find to be worth your trouble if you have the time to pursue it. Secondly, once you do decide to shop, you'll have to choose a gladiator to shop for, so the shopkeeper knows which equipment to bring out. After that, it's pretty simple, really. Just follow the prompts in the blue text that the shopkeeper gives you at the top of the screen. Oh, and of course, you can sell your items here as well. Just press the square button from the main shop screen, and you'll be able to look through your school's inventory for something to sell. Be sure to watch the button prompts at the bottom of the screen for more options, such as inspect, buy, back, etc. And that pretty much sums up the process. So did you catch all that? Yes, I understand. Thanks. Well, you are most certainly welcome, young Ursula. Now don't be a stranger. So let's see. First thing, she is going to need a shield. And since we did ally her with the power of water, first thing she's getting is a beast shield. So basically saying, did you want to purchase that? And immediately after purchasing it, if you can equip it, it asks, do you want to equip it? Which of course we would. Why wouldn't we? And I think the rest of these shields are stuff for different classes. So yeah, all she needs to worry about is the beast shield. Nothing more, nothing less. So problem is, she can equip either the Parasido or Krobil. Only problem, very, very pricey, so can't worry about that for now. However, can I at least give her... I can. So we can give her either a fur band, a dark band, or a fur hat. But I think we'll worry about that later. No such accessories to shop for, so we won't worry about that. Already have a great axe equipped with air, so won't worry about that. I believe no wind here, so won't worry about that much. To get a main gouge, I could get the Lignator, but again, pricey. So that is Parma. So at best, I could give him a wicker shield. So what's the main difference between these shields? Small leather shield has familiar designs embroidered in its center circular pattern, so common throughout the steppes. It's comparable to a hard leather shield. It doesn't tell you about all this, but let's see. The wicker shield is the predecessor to the bamboo shield and is only slightly less strong and remains much lighter. It is an easy shield to use and is good for beginners. What it doesn't say is that each shield does have its own HP bar, and if it blocks enough hits after a certain amount of times, they will break. As far as I'm aware, there's no real way to fix it. When it breaks, it breaks. And once again, more weapons that are too pricey. And that's just for the weapons. For armor, it's much, much more pricey. So, we'll just leave it at that. Should think about fur hats at some point. So I think for now, we'll just concern ourselves with shields. We'll get a wicker shield for you. And do I want to sell the old Parma? Sure. Whereas you, apparently your shield says fire affinity, so we'll try and lean towards that once he gets a level up. The thing is, I want to get another fur, or get a fur hat, but it's so damn pricey. We'll just leave it at that. Alright, back into the fen we go. Just out of curiosity, anyone else? Nope, Same party as beforehand. Although I think Grace is now, how shall I say, graced her presence into the group. I'm going to shut up now. But yeah, still have Jean and Cohen. But yeah, I'll just go with this troop here. Back into leagues. Should I engage in Lightning Circuit or Contest of the Free Peoples? Let's learn about both of them. Speed is at its core of Nordagh's military might. Unburdened by heavy armor, the warriors of the North are agile and quick. The Lightning Circuit helps celebrate this tradition. Whereas Contest of the Free Peoples, this is the Fen's most popular league. All of the big names will usually compete in at least one round when they're in town. Yet the locals have a chance to shine as well. The league officers are under pressure to keep the crowds cheering, so they won't just let any unknown fights into this league. Hence why it's a great idea to start off finishing all the battles, even if you don't need to finish all of them for the requirements. Because, let's be real, the more popular you are, the more likely you are to get past the popularity bare minimum there. Let's go for a Lightning Circuit first. Nordagh's tradition of speedy warriors creates some fine athletes. But I don't know if it's the wisest military. But if it's wise militarily. I know what you mean. There are many more legionnaires in Imperia's army than there are centurions. Pah! They all look the same to me once you slice them in half. Assuming that you can, brother. Perhaps we can learn something from our elders, instead of challenging them constantly. In this case, I do find it difficult to argue with you. My younger sister. As usual, you're only smart when it's the most stubborn option. So what have we got here? Thunderheads 1 and 2, which is, as simply put, defeat all enemies. And yes, this is a 4-player game if you decide to do multiplayer. Hence why you can split into 4 groups. I'd imagine 1v1, 1v1v1, 1v2, 2v1, 1v1v, 1v1, 2v1v1, 1v2v1, 1v1v2, or 2v2. If I had to guess, I wouldn't know. I've never played a multiplayer version of this, mainly because I never knew anyone else that wanted to play this game growing up. That, or had any friends around that wanted to play this, so take that for what you will. Lord of the Clouds! This is where it gets interesting. Some of them are just about beating the bad guys and be sure that you win. And then there are some other stuff that have other stuff in mind. In Lord of the Clouds, it's basically King of the Hill. Stand on top of the hill. The team that holds onto the hill the longest is the winner. Which is interesting. You can either get to the top of the hill and get the longest claim time, or just kill your enemies and prevent anyone else from beating you and get an auto win. Whereas Fast Money here, you don't necessarily need to get the chest, but it's there if you want to take them for grabs. Otherwise, it's mainly just defeat your enemies. But let's do all four Thunderheads. In this case, so your school cannot meet all the requirements. Strictly light and support. Alright, just wanted to back out to the previous menu, not all of it. Alright, let's check out number 2 then. Strictly light and support, but this time around, we have the option. Either the Fluich Falcons, the Uvang Ligs Mott League, or the Fluich Home Guard. So in this case, we have a Gungnir support with a bandit, a Satyr sided with a bandit, and once again, a bandit sided with a Gungnir. So yeah, it's fairly obvious who we have to bring into this battle. So let's see who we have here. I'm gonna take a gamble here. Stay at the side and see if they are willing to attack each other before they come after me. Who is Solemn? Solemn is, of course, the Earth Affinity God. Forgot who the Flame one, but I think Meridimus was the Water God, and of course we already mentioned Ares being the Air God.
Lovely. Just lovely.
Let's see, here we go. Got a better view here. And we will see if my theory was correct. Worth a shot. So that's 3 whole people I'm attacking. Ow, it hurts so good. I'm assuming that's what it is. It's distracted, so why not? So my theory is correct. They will merely go after each other. So yeah, this is a fairly simple battle. It's basically following Steel playing Doom rules. Why fight against the demons when they can fight against each other? Then I can fight against them. Although I am gonna make it go 2 steps forward, so that way we're not constantly being so far away from them, that and being pressed up against the wall. Ho hum. Hody hum hum hum. Get the feeling, the bandit's probably gonna gain the advantage here, considering her speed advantage. Unless, of course, he were to dodge, in which case he might have the advantage. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? There we go. So you can't reach her yet, so we'll pass. What? I pressed circle 3 times. Whatever. We still got the victory, but I'm still disappointed that should have been a critical hit. I pressed it a second time. Ooh, also got some good stuff. Quadara weapon, cudgel weapon, hooded cloak armor, and death head's cap, along with 1,100 dinars. So not bad. And then 3, so probably need another light. This. I wonder, do I still need strictly light? Although I can do this one. So yeah, let's do King of the Hill. For this we have home guard of 2 Gungners, and then Falcons of Gungnir and Bandit. How can I tell when my next turn is going to happen? Smile and pray. Welcome. Do you need instructions for King of the Hill? I know how this works. For those merely watching, we'll give one tutorial about this afterwards. If you don't know, just go back to this part. Yes, how is this game won? Okay, this is a hill. No shit. About every 10 seconds, if a member of a team is standing on the hill, that team will earn a point. The team with the most points, once time runs out, is the winner. A tie results in more time being added to the clock. Defeating all the allies is also a way to win. After all, they can't hold a hill if they are all knocked out. So my strategy going into this will be have my bandit get to the top of the hill, and then having my Gungnir being in the corner, so that way anyone that thinks about getting close can easily attack afterwards. Although it looks like my team might not survive for that long. I don't really need to do this, but anything to stall for time to gain more points. Ooh, I can get both of you. Although, that's generally going to do more damage. So let's do that. So now at this point, I no longer am concerned about, that should have been a critical hit. No longer concerned about getting points as much as I am taking out my enemies. Oh, you absolute bastard. Now you're blocking my shots. That's how you're going to be. I'm going to go to the other side. What I'm hoping for is attacking that, and then afterwards be able to use exploding javelin. Or I could just do a long throw, and then be done with that. Double points! Watch for it come from behind! However, if I get the critical hit here, that'll be enough to finish you off. And now it doesn't even matter if anyone else has any points to win. I'm the only remaining member, hence I'm automatically, by default, declared the victor. So that was an easy battle, and I get the feeling this one still require a light. Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I want to do for this one, but if that's the case, we'll come back to finish that later. So I get the feeling we are not going to be finishing this battle just yet. Although, I could use a bit of a break right now. So, what I'm going to do, folks... let's see. There we go. I'm just going to pause here for a bit. I'm going to take this as an opportune time to take a quick bathroom break. If anyone else wants to do the exact same thing, maybe grab a quick snack or stretch their legs, go ahead and do just that. When we come back, we will tackle a bit more of Gladius. At least do what we can to get the most out of this town as possible. I highly doubt we're going to get the tournament of Fulge done this session, but at least get started on that. But yeah, see you in a bit, folks. Alrighty then, folks, I think that's a long break. How about we get back to playing more Jesus Christ. Gladius! This is totally not Gradius. Gradius, what have you. You can already tell my mind is getting a bit confuzzled here. Anyway, let us resume with some of these battles. Let's see. Vandal battle. The team that destroys the most barrels within the time limit wins. Destroy the enemy's monument before yours is destroyed. Freedom fight, which is basically what have you. King of the Hill. Pretty standard. Here, everyone has infinite health, and this is determined on who earns the most points by dealing the most damage. So, if nothing else, this is where my Gungnir will definitely come into play here. For now, let's just do the lesser battles, which are Vandal Battle, Rival Nations, Freedom Fight 2, and then Freedom Fights 1, King of the Hill, and Points Battle. Unless, of course, there are restrictions. No restrictions. We are going against a Samnite, medium-class Barbarian, and another Samnite. So, looks like light classes, regardless, are going to be a must here. And ordinarily, I would not bother with Urlan, considering we're dealing with two heavy class warriors. I feel like this is going to be a must. And just so we have the incapacitate heavies, we'll bring in Yang here. I mean, of course, the whole purpose is destroying the barrels, but as we know, the heavies are well adept at dealing the most damage. So I think what I'm going to do is actually let's put you there, so that way Urlan will tackle the second one. After being powered up, Ursala will tackle that one, and then Yang will focus on the one straight up ahead. Because I doubt we'll be able to take care of the first two that they have. And we've already covered this beforehand about class advantages, so we'll skip that lesson. Also, how rude of me not to bring this up. Thank you, Omega, for the 16-month resub. You need an instruction about this. Again, it's the first time we're doing it, so for everyone else's benefit, we'll just bring this up. Yes, what's with the barrels? Destroy as many barrels as you can in the allotted time. The winner of this battle will be the team that has destroyed the most of them. Kind of fairly obvious with that one.
Prepare yourself for the might of a bar...
We got beans, powder, jerky. Fish heads! Fish heads! Roly-poly fish heads! Fish heads! Eat them up. Yum. Speaking of yum, last one's a barrel of wine. But yes, let's start things off by empowering ourselves. Wow. A whole bunch of... yeah. Just a whole bunch of yeah. So nothing's changed during that time, and considering I'll be focusing on that, switch camera angles there. So halfway done with that. Whole barrel full of beans. It's a barrel of beans. I think 2 more well-placed. I did say that while the heavies are powerful, their accuracy is for shit. So again, you have to be well versed in critical hits for them to count. At least that one was smart. And don't need to do this, but just be on the safe side. Also, it's important to mention, if at any point during the combo you do a light attack, your combo immediately ends. So, try not to do that. If I can get this critical hit, that should be enough to finish it off. There we go.
I've got you covered, friend.
So now, regardless of what happens, if I can destroy this next barrel before the power
Survive this if you can.
down goes out, then I will win this one. There we go. So regardless of what happens, I've already gotten the majority rule. I win. I can totally take these guys down. Totally can. I mean, yes, the other option would be to just simply finish off the characters, but why would you worry about that? So, Orion School wins. Yay! With a score of 3-1, I am the victor. Alright, now Ursula gains a level. And because of that, gains 10 more job points. Which means, before anything else, let's head back to the school so we can up her abilities. On guard, increase defense during the next turn. It could be useful. But considering there's very little she's doing by herself, I feel like... actually, accuracy goes down. In this case, I feel like getting both high kick and combo attack would be the way to go for this, so I'm going to do just that. So that way, if she's fast enough, she'll have a move and attack. Not nearly as accurate, but a move and attack. As well as a combo attack. So that takes care of that portion. Next up, going back into the leagues with the contest for the Free Peoples. Rival Nations. Destroy all of your enemies, or in this case, destroy the monument before the others do. Requires 4 people. I have exactly 4, so we're good on that. We have 1 light, 1 support, and 2 heavies. I was going to say, based on the portrait, this one looks like it could be Shredder. Whereas that would be Shredder if he were a Tengu demon. But yeah, I get the feeling we're probably not going to get to the tournament for this town, if only because if I need to have at the very least 3 light or support characters, the next one's probably going to be a Berserker. So obviously, this gray dot will be the monument they are protecting, while this is the monument we are protecting. Actually, if that's the case, let's have Urlan there, Ursala there, Yane there, and then we'll have Lori there. And we already talked about building up affinity charges. La 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 la. Whether it be for attack or defense. So yeah, rival nations, again, first time we're talking about this, so may as well bring it up. It's simple, really. Each team starts with a monument. Destroy the enemy monument in order to win. If your monument is destroyed, you lose. And that's all there is to it. Nordagh! So obviously we have infinite time to do this, so I'm gonna take my sweet time doing all this.
In the name of King Orin.
So Fiona, so I'm not going there. Just to impede his progress, I'm gonna have Urlan go there.
Survive this if you can.
Now that he's there, we'll take down Frick from there. Not as much damage as I would have hoped, but it's there. I'll have him go there, and worst case scenario, we could always have Urlan right there to impede in his progress, potentially even stop him.
For Nordagh!
Okay.
Prepare yourselves, here I come!
Pass for the turn. Pass for the turn. We'll do what we can to take you down ASAP.
I had enough.
But it was just a small throwing spear. How could it do that much damage? Oh, believe me, if you've been attacked in the balls enough times, it could easily do immense amount of damage. So he's still empowered, so sure, why not? What a way to go down. And if the gods are smiling, I'm going to be able to take you down fairly easily. Yep. So now, at this point, yeah, I was going to say, unless the enemies of mine felt foolhardy enough to try and just stay at their ground, regardless of what happens, they will more than likely come after me. So at this point, I'm going to have Yane back off to protect that section. Have Urlan go there. Have you go over there. You stand on top there. Pass, pass. Empower yourself. Pass, pass. Not going to be able to use this for anything else, so may as well do Exploding Javelin. And again, just to impede that Samnite's progress, have you go there. Let's go for Incapacitate Heavy. Show off how this works. So this time we have a status meter instead of a swing meter. If it lands in the orange area, nothing happens. If it lands in the green area, it will work. But it's not a guaranteed, unlike critical hits. So, gotta keep mind of that.
Watch this move.
Ooh, it's not gonna look good for you.
I'll show you what I can do.
Pass for this turn, and already there. May as well go in for a basic attack. Also, it just occurred to me, if you are getting a bit of a noise in the background, I did turn my fan on because for some reason it is sweltering in here. Anyway, 194 experience. Hey! Yane and Lowry have gained levels. Huzzah! So now they have become that much stronger. Which means, once again, backing away so we can enter the school. We can focus on upgrading you two. Already have an affinity attack. Group courage. Increase movement and initiative whenever near other bandits. Well, that's good to know. And this is an immediate one. If someone is already engaged in battle and bandit attacks from behind via backstabber, double damage is dealt. Although I feel like having either combo attack or running attack will work. Run across the battlefield to attack foes who are further away. I'm going to go for the combo attack for now. And then as for Lowry, Slow chain. Can't tell if it's a long-range attack or not. Bungle enemy. Reduce the enemy's accuracy. But I feel like we haven't seen enough transformations yet. Fun fact, Lori is a furry. He could transform into a bear if he wants to. So now, he automatically, after getting that, gains the move Snap, which is a standard attack for any animal creature. Bite, a stronger attack move. High power attack with very low accuracy. But if you get the critical hit, definitely worth your time and effort. Which, of course, can only be activated with bear form. Once you're in bear form, if you want to end it prematurely, you can choose to do so. And, of course, beast dodge, which is basically just dodging for animals. So now that we've gotten that all sorted out, back to the leagues we go. Let's do Freedom Fight number 2. And we are dealing with basically 3 bandits and 1 Gungnir. Only difference, they're all level 2. The 1 Gungnir is level 3, so have to keep a close eye out for him. So let's see. So that's a bandit, bandit, and bandit. The second to the top is the Gungnir, whom we have to keep a close eye on for. And since this is basically a free-for-all fight, I'll just do that. And let's get started. Ooh, the Valkyrie. This one I don't mind explaining because we were told a little bit about it in the game's opening, but didn't really go into great detail. Valkyrie are the defenders of the light affinity. So, yes, as you know without tell, when I mentioned there were 4 main ones and 2 others, it's fairly obvious. The other 2 were light and darkness. So, obviously the Dark God, part of Dark Affinity power. Valkyrie are light affinity. But yes. As for more details about them, give the game time. Once the story progresses, we'll learn much more about them. Okay, so yeah, I just focused on combo attack for you. No, so pass with a turn.
Let's go!
Empower herself.
Barbarians, into battle!
Yeah, nowhere near enough, so we'll pass with a turn. Pass. Can't even reach them, so not worth the time and effort. Pass. I feel like now's the appropriate time to start our move. But I was just getting started. What kind of battle cry is that? God, it's so stupid. I mean, I guess that wasn't really good. Let's do another take on that one. Oh, we're recording that one?
Here I come.
I know! That's supposed to be a battle cry, and it sounds so stupid! Ah, too soon. Don't think I would have defeated it with a critical, but would have been close. Oh yeah, and because bandits fight quickly, they have a different combo move there. In this case, because it's so fast, it's just XX.
I've got you covered, friend.
Critical, so couldn't dodge that one. Oh. If I score a critical here... There we go. That's enough to finish you off. Ah! Damn it. Well, that was a waste. What? That wasn't enough to finish you off. Boo! Just so I can prevent you from doing any long-range attacks, we'll go in for frontal assault.
For Nordagh!
Oh.
And because I'm limiting his long-range attack, not surprising that he transforms into a furry. Damn it. Oh well, nothing else. We can say, if we are able to take them down in the best way possible, we're stronger than a bear. Or at least as strong as a bear. There we go. That's what should have happened that first time around.
Oh.
Seriously, Yane, don't miss. It's not a critical, but at least you did what I wanted you to do, was to not miss. Also, Urlan, you could look better. Yeah, all we need is just one more hit, and you are down for the count. For another long-range attack. Wooty woot! Wooty woot! Well, down goes Urlan. Nope. Not fast enough. Ooh, that would have been a dodge had I not scored that critical. Oh yeah, as fun as this battle's been, I think it's time we put an end to it. Down goes the bear. 214 dinars. We swimming in riches, yo. So next up, Freedom Fight 1. Do this, and we will acquire the bare minimum for earning a certificate. Or, I say certificate. Earning the 2 trophy points for this. No. Wanted to check what we have here. Level 1 Bandit, Gungnir, and Berserker. So, yeah. This one's going to be fairly easy. And since Urlan is technically the same level but has more experience, he's the one that's easily going to be sitting out for this one. Do that, and let's get started with the battle.
What purpose does a statistics option serve?
Yeah, if you want to learn more facts about that, I mean, why would you bother asking that in the first place? In this case, it's just an open field. Don't really need to worry about anything else, really. Apparently, Ursula is quite the popular choice here. If that's the case, let's go here. You advance 1 step there. Okay, so now they're thinking about going for someone else. About damn time. Ursula can't take all the glory. No. Far enough away that it's not gonna matter for that one, so I'll pass.
I've got you covered, friend.
Weak attack. And I see what he's doing. That's actually a smart move on his right.
Prepare
but,
yourselves, here I come!
Not going to do him that much good. Let's see if I can take him down. Hey!
Hey, that's cheating! This is madness!
No. This is being smart. Sparta kick. There we go.
Done for.
Down goes that Berserker. So just need to advance 2 more spaces. So 1, 2. I'll be in just enough range for that. Oh, just empower yourself and then try and head in for the kill. Ah! Slowdown actually interrupted my combo there. How dare you!
But don't you have an easy win?
Doesn't matter, it's the principle that matter.
I can fight no more.
For a moment I thought he was going to say, I can keep fighting! Plop. 235 denier, and since we technically conquered this one and reached the bare minimum, we got the Free People's Badge, branded shield, fur hat, jackal pelt, and a small sword. Along with 2 trophy points. So yeah, there's one of the key badges that we need. The other 2 being Drea's Open, which is at the Drea's Stadium, and the Kingdom Open, which is at Orin's Armory, aka the capital of Nordagh. Or near the capital, I should say. So we're technically done with this. However, we get more benefits by completing everything, so why not finish it off? King of the Hill. What do we have here? Level 3 Gungnir, level 3 Wolf, and level 2 Gungnir. Yeah, why not? Let's go for that at least. And this is King of the Hill, so obviously, imagine probably in the center, so we'll go there, there, since you're faster, and there. I'm going to get more information about a skill while in battle. Ask for someone else. I'm tired of answering your questions. So yeah, now that we've done all that before, no thank you. I am done having you give more information about it. So now my bandit has but one thing to worry about, and that's heading towards the top.
Survive this if you can.
Whereas Lori has one option to go to the corner and defend himself from that. Ah, here we go. Now we attack you both. Not worry about a single thing. Probably not going to do that much. Damn it. Yeah, let's just go with this. Ow. It really hurt, you know, dick. Not as much damage as I was hoping, but still, decent amount. Of course, if I was moving in a straight line, it'd be enough to move there, but of course not. Just gonna pass, because I get the feeling he's gonna be down very shortly. Because then I could just do that. Ah! Rolling a 1. I'm telling you. You know, Ursula, you have that, you have that shield for a reason. Why don't you use it?
I must fight on.
Thank you. Actually, I should get back to Ursula next chance I get. Not that it matters, because down goes Ursula. Damn it. Gotta do what I can to stall for time. chance of stopping him before
Their
he can
spirits
earn
guide
more
me.
points, is to do that. Oh boy. I might actually lose this one. Ah! Yeah, I think no matter what, I've lost this. So this one is a mash meter. Just repeatedly alternate between X and O in order to charge the attack. So yeah, failed this one. Damn it! That was so close. Wah, wah, wah. And we lost 25 to near as an entrance fee for that. Damn it. Same thing, only this time, instead of 2 Gungnir's, we have 1 Gungnir and 3 Berserkers. So I feel like this time I should have better luck. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with this move. So let's give this one more attempt.
Let's go!
Alright, so I was successful in making it to the top first. So that's one advantage I'll get. So now to focus on taking you down. Couldn't do anything about the second shot, but I did block the first one, so that's good at least. But yes, let me... One thing I should mention, it was normally 1 health bar and then whatever affinity alignment you have bar. In between them, if you have a shield, is your shield health bar. Once that depletes, your shield breaks. Never got the chance to mention that beforehand, so I felt it was important that I emphasize that. Didn't get to see what the adrenaline benefit was. Would have been helpful, but whatever. Actually gonna pass this turn. That way I can take you down ASAP.
I'm done for.
Damn it! Once again with a slowdown. Messed up my combo there. I was gonna say, we get it. You defeated him. Do what we can to take you out.
How can this be?
Bleh. Double points. Watch out. There we go. I'm gonna take care of you because I get the feeling if I go after the Berserker first, he will be able to move. Whereas I'm pretty sure if I take you out, Ursula will move first.
Die! Die!
Or that could happen.
Oh.
There we go. So now it doesn't even matter if they had more points or not. They can't win if there are no other members. So that time went by much smoother. So if we take away the 25, we're looking at 229 dinar. And then the last thing we need to do is the point battle. Set up. What is a semi-pro tier? We're amateur. So once we complete the tournaments here throughout all of Nordagh, then we will be able to become a semi-pro. So it's considered semi-pro if only we have beaten one regional championship. After doing that, because we do have level limits, I believe it's 7, maybe 5 for right now, and then I think we only have like 7. Oh yeah, we have 7 members right now. We can up it to 12 members, and then we're capped off at level 5, but we'll reach level 10 once we are semi-pro. Anyway, instructions for points battle. Yes, how is this game won? It's all about hitting as hard as you can. You will score a point for each point of damage you do. Here's the thing the game doesn't tell you. Yes, you score points for every damage you do. They never necessarily said it has to be against just the enemies. It could also be against your allies as well. Hence why I said my Gungnir is going to be of vital importance. Because all I can do is exploding javelin to the whole entire group, and it still counts as me getting points.
Die, die! Yeah!
There we go. really, that's just uncool. Because notice that we're taking so much damage, but our health isn't going down. Because once again, we have infinite amount of health. Let's see. Less likely to dodge, so we'll go after you.
Bear spirits, guide me!
Yeah. Not necessarily the best of damage. Yeah, because now, watch this. Yeah! It doesn't matter if you damage your allies or your enemies. Just deal damage. That's all that matters.
In the name of King Orin!
So yeah, now at this point, I highly doubt we'll be losing unless we do fairly terrible. Yeah. Nothing could be done but that weak attack. Yo! Nothing. Ah! Slow down! Fucking ruined my combo. So that's 3 combo point or battle attack points I'll never see again in this battle. See, I'm willing to admit that second one was my fault because I wasn't quick enough. That first one with Urlan, that one was taken from me. I don't care what anyone else says. Could have been much more than where I'm at right now had that not happened. And yes, even if I do win, I'm never going to let that go, because that one deliberately was taken from me. And we are the winners. Still mad about that ending result. But yes, we won, and because we finished off everything, we even get a bonus. So yeah, need 3 in order to complete these other ones. So what I'm going to do is leave that behind for now. We'll come back to that later. But we'll tackle Orion's school, see if there's any equipment that can be changed. Nope. Lamb hides. We can equip a jackal pelt, and since it is air elemental, it only befits him. Initiative goes down by 2, but his health goes up and does gain 8 air affinity defense, so why not? Any helms? There's an air affinity fur helm. So, let's see. Accuracy will go down by 2. But at least he gains more health and more defense, so sure. So, let's see. Main difference. A lot more health. Added 1 defense. So, yeah. That worked out. Any accessories? No. Quadra. Really no need for it, but we could do more damage, though we're really not in a position to get more damage from that. Banded shields. Oh, and I thought it said band shield. It's a band shield! You can't use it, it's against the rules! Because that, so we'll pass on that. Any new weapons for you? Aside from the hatchet? No. Wicker shield? Nope. Wristband? Nope. Fur-band. Let's see. Accuracy goes down by 1, but health, it looks like, would go up if it was 63 by 12, so I'd say that's a fair trade. Nothing else for that. And Lowry is the other one. No new weapon. No new shield. Hooded cloak. No, can't use that. Pass on that. And fur-band. Nothing. And nothing. Alright. So we got our power boosts for that. Stop by to stop over, see if there's anything good there. How might I accommodate you, Your Highness? Buy, sell, or trade? That's my business. But I can never say no to a little gossip. What'll it be, friends? Let's gossip a bit. You'll never believe the amount of gossip that comes through this town. Looking for anything to hear in particular? What's the history about the Fen? Or, no. Tell us about the Fluich. Ah, so you're interested in local history, huh? I think this old dog has a tale or two left in him. Now, where should I begin? First off, you should know that Fluich is, and always has been, Nordagh's most prosperous city, even if its citizens are a bit rough around the edges. See, a long time ago, Fluich was established as a trade town, but as more and more people moved into the city, fewer and fewer outsiders breached its walls, carrying out their business just outside of the borders. Fluich has become a marsh town, you see, and is surrounded by bogs and lakes. We had to build bridges and walkways through dense moors in order to keep the trade routes open. And the bridges work nicely, as we were able to keep track of everyone who comes and goes. And because of this, Fluich has never felt the pain of war like so many other cities in Nordagh. Somehow, though, Nordagh has gotten a rough reputation amongst the known regions. To the natives, though, Fluich is a wonderful place to live and visit. It has the best taverns, entertainment, and shops, if I do say so myself. After all, being a trade town, we often have items that aren't usually found in this region. Muscle rules in this town, though, and they say that if you don't like something the way it is, you'd better change it yourself or learn to live with it. Honestly, you never believe the amount of gossip that comes through this town. So yes, now let's talk about the history of the Fen. The arena we have here in Fliuch is appropriately named the Fen. Just looking around, you'll see how exactly it got its name. I can tell you that our arena is the best in all of Nordagh, but I would be doing you and your school an injustice if I didn't spell it out for you straight. You see, the Fen is a little more than just a gloomy, smelly, dank mud pit that just as readily could be used as a pig pen, and often is during its off-season, by the way. As for fighting, when you fight there, you'll notice that the weathered wooden panel plank rings and the arena around the arena, and also define its shape, which changes from year to year. Believe it or not, the planks are there less to prevent the fighters from escaping than it is to keep the crowd from joining in. You know us Northerners, we can't turn our backs on a good fight. Anyway, the mud in the arena is always wet with, whether it be from blood or rain, and it's not surprising to find rocks and bones sticking up from the packed earth just below the layer of dredge. Now, I love the games as much as the next person does, but I'd say that our arena is basically just a good place for people to kill each other and for others to stand and watch. What can I say? We here in Nordagh are a simple people. And now that there's nothing else that we can gossip about, it's strictly just shop, shop, shop. So yeah, mainly just earth, water shop, so I'm not going to bother with those. Nothing good there. Yes, now that we have money to accommodate for, let's invest in less health, but slightly more affinity. I think I'm going to go with the fur hat. If anything, I think going with the dark band would be if you didn't have enough for the fur hat, but wanted to upgrade from the fur band. So pass up on that. Pass up on the armor. Death head cap. So technically, 4 more health points, but 2 less affinity. I think we're good with our Death's head cap. So we'll roll with that. And you have fire, so we'll skip that. Alright. Enough with Fliuch for now. We'll be back, though. So on to the world map. But before we do, save our progress. As during our travels, we'll get a little bit more plot exposition in this in-game cutscene.
Keep moving, Ursula.
Keep moving, Ursula.
Why do you do that? What do you want? Did you hear me?
You are not ready to hear what I have to say, young one.
You don't scare me.
It is not me.
Despite
you
that helm
fear.
you wear.
There is a great darkness coming, and it has eyes upon you.
Don't waste your time with this hag. We have much to do.
Ah, but she knows the truth. It flows through her vein.
Ah! Damn it! Skipped a cutscene.
In the eternal struggle between light and dark, man always makes the first move.
Just we'll let this go.
The heart of the dark god is freed to draw upon the long dormant powers of evil. Its darkness begins to spread across the lands.
So it's a shame we skipped the cutscene. What was going to happen was the Galdair was gonna interact with Ursula via finger touch. A spark of light would show. Let us travel to Roanor and participate in the games there. Roanor? It's a long journey. Don't worry, brother. If you get too tired, I'll carry you. Any more dialogue here?
I want you to stay close by my side, sister. Roanor has an unsavory element with its black market and slave traders.
I can take care of myself, Urlan. I don't need you to shadow my every step.
I don't need you to
be
shadow.
Roanor has been in turmoil ever since they built this temple. Let us move on. This place holds too many bad memories for me.
It's almost like he was a part of that war from the
The
prologue
children of
movie.
Orin II in my office. How does your father get you here so quickly?
Anyway, before we move on, I should explain the skip cutscene. As I was saying, the Galdair was going to interact with Ursula by interacting with each other's fingers. As they lightly do touch, a spark of light emanates from Ursula. Urlan says, we're wasting our time, let's keep moving. As they do, the Galdair says, at long last, we found the child that will assist in darkness. So why does she emanate the spark of light? We Galdair must keep a very close eye on that child. So yeah, so mad that just by a light tap of my controls, it just skips the cutscene. So mad at that. Anyway, the children of Orin II in my office? How did your father get you here so quickly?
We come on our own. Why would the king send us here?
Forgive me. I thought he sent you to investigate the robbery at Roanor.
There's been a robbery?
Yes, the temple seal was broken and several guards were killed.
Do you know who is responsible?
Nobody knows. It was such a horrible act desecrating that holy place. It must have been the Imperials.
Sounds more like the work of the Berserker tribes that run rampant in the north.
Well, either way, an investigation might root out those responsible.
What were the thieves after?
The remains of the Dark God. The heart of the beast stored deep within the temple.
Why was the temple sealed?
It was done to protect the people of Nordagh and Imperia from the Dark God's evil.
Which, why not? Also, that's all we're saying there. So all we have here are, for once, a Nordagh bandit, Imperia bandit, and then 2 barbarians and a gunneer. So nothing really worth my time and effort in this area. But let's look at what we have here for the leagues. We have the Circle of Elites qualifier here. What do we need for this? The Kingdom Open badge, which can be found in Orin's armory, so can't participate in that. One Against Many, the Kingdom Open badge, which is again found in Orin's armory. The Duel, Kingdom Open badge, and popularity of 5. Because yes, the popularity is strictly limited to whatever town you're in. Here, you need 100% popularity and have to be a professional, so no Lords of the Pit for us. But we got mixed pairing, which I'm assuming is the details of male-female, and circle qualifier. The Circle of Elites is Nordagh's answer to the High Tournament. Although winning circle events does little to get the school closer to Kaltha, the increased notoriety there, at the very least, with those results, can help make Nordagh's crowds take notice. A school must qualify both in Roanor, then conquer all Tier 1 events in order to progress to Tier 2. Whereas mixed pairs, although technically a patriarchy, God, I'm butchering that word so badly. Nordagh has long viewed its women as partners and equals to its men, which, to be fair, that's a true statement, whether it's in-game or in real life. The Mixed Pairs League celebrates cooperation between both sexes. And it's a good thing Opie is not here, because he would definitely take that the wrong way. Although before we engage in the pit, let's take a stop at Una's, the local shop of Roanor. We got the best from both the Imperia and Nordagh areas. And the price is right for you, I think. Shopping or talking for you today? Let's talk. Okay, but then you buy. Why don't you tell us about Roanor? Roanor, where I live, is a strong city. We have Roanor here, on the other side of the wall, Belfort. We have no trees inside city, but there are other trees in Nordagh. We started to be a city when people wanted to be in Imperia and had to wait at the wall. But we finally stopped waiting and made us a city. And we have much to be proud because of it. We make money all alone ourselves by getting items from Imperia without Imperia even noticing. Some people smuggle it. In fact, most people smuggle it. The other people are an army. People who want to be in an army to protect us from Imperia are here too. Imperia doesn't like it, our army though. But we stay here and they stay there and we live. You know? We live. Anyway, what can you tell us about the pit? The pit? Not much to tell. They dug in the ground like the people in Belfort did, but they didn't find stuff. But they started to fight anyway. Now peoples come here to fight and to watch other peoples fight. Sometimes they put animals to fight. That's my favorite. It costs money to fight in the pit, and to go and to watch the fights. People who fight can make money, and then I sell them stuff. You come back here after you fight, alright? So what kind of stuff do they sell here? All varieties of weapons. So we'll talk about weapons here. So technically, all there's stuff there, though it's not really worth it. Well, slightly stronger shields, but again, pricey. And if we need money in order to participate in the game, it's probably best not to splurge on that. Let's see. So yeah, technically, more or less Earth affinity, if only because once they transform, no matter what affinity you're aligned to, you're strictly Earth. But since this does provide more defense, might want to think about Wolf Cowl. As far as weapons go, best we can shoot for is a Echos. But again, that's something that's going to cost lots of money. You, on the other hand, accuracy goes down by 1, but defense goes up by 3, and 3 plus towards affinity defense. So sure, why not? Sell off our Parma. Plus, that was cheap enough that I don't mind doing that. So yeah, once we make more money, we'll consider going back into there. But yes, back into the pits of Roanor. What should we focus on first? We got 2 trophy points for the Circle of Elites qualifier, but only 1 here. But more points needed for mixed pairs. Play together, stay together, live together, die together. And basically, for those, 2 on 2. Oh-ho! The regular farts aren't tough enough for you, eh? I understand. You're just lucky these old bones won't let me test you myself.
Is that the new meat?
Gonna squish him good.
And again, maybe you're not so lucky after all. Honestly, I don't approve of Galverg or his school, but he does bring in the crowds. He's the last man to have killed someone in this arena. They banned him. Yet people still come to see what kind of brutality he's taught his students. Reprehensible, perhaps, but in the end I have to make a living. So we have points battle, King of the Hill, and basic battle. Only thing here, we have to beat all three of them in order to succeed in this. So I think we'll finish off with Circle of Elites Qualifier 1, and start off with mixed pairs. So it seems as if no matter who I choose for play together, stay together, live together, or die together, one of them has to be Ursula, because we have no other female. And apparently they have to be human as well. Well, let's see, who do we have here? A Berserker, an Executor, which is... I want to say it's just a lightweight gladiator that's known for having special abilities of sorts. like no one else has special abilities. Also, your hair and undergarments are gone. This is fine. This is not a glitch. I don't know what you're talking about. It's perfectly fine. Hopefully, once we actually get into battle, it'll show up properly. Let's go for Lowry, who will immediately transform into a bear. And we'll do that. Or if I'm far enough distance, maybe just buy my time. What are these treasure chests I keep seeing on the battlefield? They're goodies. What else would you think they're for? So yeah, I have to be careful to keep a very good distance if I keep using my Gungnir. Because this battlefield looks like it's... No, it's even worse! Somehow it's even worse! What the bloody hell? PS2 emulation! Good lord. Oh, just enough distance that I can do long throw like that. Ah, dang it. Good running attack. Technically more accurate with you, so we're gonna go for this. Ah. I got you with the critical strike that first time around, probably would have been enough to finish you off. Whereas for you, let's just, I was gonna say, it's totally worth it. No, it's not really. Let's just strike and hope that we score the critical hit. No. Still, we should be fine. And of course that was a critical strike, because otherwise should have been able to block and or dodge. See, that's what should have happened. And there we go. Battle 1. Got 120 denier for that. Actually, for 120, that's only a profit of 70. Ugh. Stay together. we have in here? Barbarian and Berserker. So, once again, Ursula forced to be part of this next battle. And then, just so we have even out stats, we'll go for that. Where is... There's that and that. Or better yet, block your progress towards Ursula. Where can I find recruits for my school? I already found them, so no need to go into details about that. That's a bit too soon for that second one. But still, a decent amount of damage for that.
Survive this.
I blocked it with my shield.
Nah, let's try and go for the sure thing.
It's failing.
Alright. There we go. Doing quite well for ourselves thus far. Aw, you destroyed my shield. Bastard. Or in this case, bitch.
It's over for me.
Weak hit, but whatever. And it's also important I mention, the HP of your shield gets restored in between battles, but if it breaks during battle, it just breaks. No way of fixing that. Which is why I'm immediately backing out. So I can invest in a new shield. Because now it's giving me reason to get this. Also, mod. Oh, showing the difference of what's the gain from this. So yeah, pricey, but at least it's a new shield. Alright, so back in the pit we go. Finished off this with Live Together. Our opponents are Weak Sector and a Sand Knight. So it looks like, once again, we'll need to focus on you and... Yes, you and you. Congratulations, Urlan! You are now playing as a female. No. How does the two-tiered movement system work? Will you stop it with your complaints here? I'm a busy man.
Oh.
Survive this.
Really? Now that's just being cheap. In that case, I gotta do what I can to stop you from attacking. Ah! Damn it! Best thing I could do is try and take you down. And promptly fail that. So now, even if he tries to attack Yane,
I'll show you what I can do.
I'm gonna pass this turn. Stupid move, but just to prevent you from doing anything. And now I will go in for an attack.
I've got you covered, friend.
And also, Incapacitate Heavy is only useful if I'm being tag teamed. Ah! Shit. Because even that one, I'm willing to admit, that was my own fault. Much like with that second attack, that was my own fault. So yeah, pretty much one more hit, or one more block, and that's going to be it for that shield.
I've got you covered, friend.
And hopefully this will be enough to finish you off. There we go.
Ugh. I'm tired. I'm gonna take a nap now.
So now we get 160 dinar for finishing that. For conquering it, we get one cup awarded. But before we move on to the qualifiers, let's do die together. Our opponents this time around, level 3 Berserker and Gungnir. Well, for one, you can stop being a little bitch about it and actually get your status effects up. And God damn it, I'm still never going to get used to that.
Survive.
Oh, PS2 emulation.
Let the hunt begin.
Let the hunt begin. Nah! Now let's focus on one enemy at a time. Since you're constantly focusing on... Now you move forward. Ow. So in that case, we should be good enough to focus on you for my
Move, Sparta,
Gungnir,
give me strength.
while the others, and by others I mean Ursula, will focus on the Berserker. Bitch! Destroy my shield and everything. There, at least we won that battle. So, 180 denier awarded. Nothing for mastering it? Really? So disappointed by that. Anyways, Circle of Elites qualifier. Point battle. No restrictions. So yeah, obviously Ursula does not need any more experience than necessary right now. So we'll focus on Yane and Lowry. Especially since this is point battles. See, what use are accessories? Seriously, I do not even care. Already talked about it. Don't ask me again. Quick attack there. So obviously not going to do an exploding move when my Gungnir is right next to it, but that's okay. We'll do next best thing, which is attack there. Huh? Not bad damage for that one. Transform into a bear. There we go. So yeah, at this rate, unless I royally screwed up, nothing I can do. Oh no, I've been rooted into place, so I can't move. Not that it matters. I didn't want to move anyway. Good use of a howl or yowl. Something yowl. I did little to Bupkis. There we go. 70! Tasty. Oh, I whiffed that one. I don't care. I was able to get that impressive art. Yeah, because Yowl worked so well the last time. I can feel my bones crushing on the inside. And nothing to do there. Yet, anyway. So strike from there. Oh, hey, that's right. If I attack, I can score points for us. Oh man, I'm a terrible teammate. Nom 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 nom. So yeah, unless I royally screw this up, yeah, in fact, even if I did royally screw it up, I pretty much guaranteed a win for me. Finish things off with a yawl. That'll definitely work. Not that it matters, because we win! 450 dinars. And next up, King of the Hill. Who are we going up against here? Thea the Bear and Hector the Wolf. Professionally trained. So yeah, I get the feeling we are going to need, well, obviously, Urlan for this. And I'm going to say Ian for this next, or let's say Ian. Yane. Let's be real here. I'm queasy and nauseous. So yeah, already a great start to you there. Yeah, I kind of imagined Thea would be moving to the other side there. Do what we can to get rid of Hector ASAP. Okay, say what you will about me making sure the wolf is downed. All those extra hits against Hector when Hector's already down, that's technically borderline animal cruelty.
Here I come.
Switch on over there. Not looking good for this bear. And all we can do is just attack, so let's do that. Strong enough to take down the bear! Woo! 480 dinars for that. Then all that's left is a basic battle. Just win. And considering the amount of experience difference between the rest, obviously Lori and Urlan as we go up against Bayard the Bandit and Finnar. So I'll do that placement, see how that works. Doesn't matter which weapon I use, I keep stabbing myself, and I think I wet my underwear.
Must continue.
Damn.
Let the hunt begin.
Let the hunt begin. Suddenly I am Dr. Claw. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Kinda saw that one coming, but that's okay. Because then, if he's engaged in that, we can just wrap around from here. Oh! And if you're doing close range, may as well transform into a bear. Good news is, if he survives long enough, this means we'll actually get to see Air Affinity attack work properly. Probably not, considering how much damage this bite's gonna do.
King Orin, I failed you.
Oh well. Victory's ours. 509 dinar. Got 169 dinar for conquering it. And got a circle qualification. 2 trophy cups awarded. And Ursula gained a level! As he's level 3, she gained 10 more points. And unfortunately, considering the papers we lack, well, I was going to say popularity, but no, just the papers we lacked, we cannot do anymore. Although, we are leaving with very nice amount of popularity. So I'm going to consider that a moral victory. And same thing, nothing else has really changed, so we'll head on out. Head on over to the school. Your powers are indeed remarkable, Ursula. It appears they have given you new skills. I must admit, in all my years, I have never seen anything like this before. Sister, I warned you against using your gifts in battle. Now you've made this problem even worse. Hey, I refuse to hide who I am, Urlan. You said it yourself. They are gifts. So why should using them be wrong all of a sudden? So what kind of skill did she learn? She learned Spell Blast. And, yep, just Spell Blast. How it does, a powerful spell blast of white light energy that damages all opponents within range. Not all enemies within range, just all opponents. Most important thing. Still have yet to do that. Increase defense next turn. It might be good if I am passing between then, but otherwise, kind of want to shoot for just combo attack too. And now there's energy blast, spell blast of energy, blinding flash, blind all enemies within range. Off balance would be a good move to learn. But yeah, until we get ourselves a weapon that'll grant us water affinity, we'll worry about that later. So yeah, we'll pass on learning a new move for now. Looking at that. Let's save our game. And honestly, that's going to do it for me right now. Because I'm not sure if we are forced to go to another area immediately afterwards, but sooner or later we will be granted free travel. So we'll just leave it at that for now. But with that said, I'd like to thank you all for watching, and thank you once again, Omega, for the 16-month resub. But with that said, it's time. I was gonna say, it's time we find ourselves a raid target. We already know who we're raiding, so no point in that. But let's at least see who I can give shoutouts to. And so far, it looks like I got options. Let's see. Okay. First off, let's give a quick shout out to Masayanella, that's doing some more Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizers. Be sure to give that a shout out. And speaking of randomizers, Smite is doing some more of his crazy damage shufflers, not just Mega Man games, but various other games as well. What else can we give shout outs? We'll also give a shout out to Ragni, that's currently playing some Final Fantasy VII Remake. I know lots of people are fans of that. Although, speaking of Legend of Zelda, who was it that was doing it again? Oh, yes. Emily Astor is currently playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So be sure to definitely keep a close eye out for that. But with that said, we are rating only Target because, let's be real, I promised Pan I would help him do the ending of Shuten, so why the hell not? Let's see. Before we initiate the raid, what's our raid message going to be? Only appropriate for the points battle. Attacking ourselves to victory! Why else would that be the case? But yes, we are going to go ahead and raid Pan Anning. So yes, that's going to do it for me, folks. Hope you enjoy this stream, and be sure to tune in tomorrow, where we will be tackling some more of Misadventures of Tronbon. Who knows? If we're lucky, maybe the ending? Again, never played the game before, so who knows? Maybe we'll see the ending. Maybe there's still more of the game that we need to do. But anyway, that's going to do it for me, folks. Hope you enjoy the stream, and if you are new to this channel and like what you see, please be sure to leave a follow, since last I checked, it costs exactly $0, which means it's absolutely free. Why would you not sign up for that? But yes, take care and see you all later, everyone. Still mad at myself that I accidentally pressed the button to skip a cutscene. And the fact that the game lagged to mess up my combo. And no, I still refuse to back down from that. Anyway, latest.